What's up, everybody, and welcome back to a new Tournament of Doom. It's just me, Doom, tonight, I believe. Emmy is unable to join because it's Thanksgiving weekend. I mean, we're all busy. The bad thing, though, is my fancy AI program that kills all the clicky-clacky sounds when I make judge calls is dead today. I don't know why, but NVIDIA broadcast isn't working. So we are just going to run with a normal thing. We'll try to keep the clicky-clacks as low as we can. I might have to mute myself a few times. But we'll have music, we'll have stuff, and we'll be good. So hopefully it will be a good tournament. It looks like we're having a... I couldn't wait. I was just sitting here, I'm like, man, I just want to get going. And I didn't want to wait out like the 2 minutes that the timer still had. Even though, you know, the timer is what it is. Just couldn't wait. So let's go ahead and skip over to the metagame. So hopefully, let's check out this metagame here. Got a problem as well. Yeah, like I worked on getting it fixed, and I don't know why it's just doing that. I don't know why it didn't transition back. Why am I back to me? There we go. No idea what happened there. Table 5. Awesome. We have a slow play thing going on.
Silks.
So I will definitely, but yeah, I appreciate everyone who's always here. All right. Thank you. Let's check out our metagame. We gotta check out our metagame. I am flying solo tonight, it looks like, which is fine because we can do so much. I am a very capable person, and this tournament is very it's had some stuff before, like we've done it, but right. Sorry, get myself. I've taken the week off, so obviously we have Gardevoir #1. Guaranteed Lost Zone Box making a very high comeback. Is very popular here in your online meta, but it doesn't seem to be translating as much into your IRL meta. So we'll see how it's going. Okay, sorry, dealing 10 things at once. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all being able to work through this with me. We have a slow play going on. What's up, Natalie? Hopefully you're having a good night. Hopefully you had a good Thanksgiving. Also, everyone in chat had a good Thanksgiving. Tell me, just in chat, what do you think? Ham or turkey? Okay, see that is actually the thing, Natalie. Turkey. Well, I know turkey Pokemon. Yeah, that is true too, Moxie. Turkey needs, if it's not dry, is really good. But I have to go ham because like a good ham and Swiss grilled cheese, just amazing. You can't tell me like a good grilled ham and Swiss afterwards, especially if you got the nice like spiral cut ham from Thanksgiving. No, what we have right now, I always try to keep the judging thing going on. We have a block Snorlax going up against a Charizard, the Charizard looks like he has slowed down his play tremendously. So I've given him a warning. If they continue on this turn, I believe I'm just going to give him a game and call it. Hopefully, like it feels like it's something they should have, right? Dude, leftovers are the best. We actually did turkey meatballs this year. We did turkey meatballs and it was really good. Which I need to update the standings so we can see how things are going. What deck is winning right now, which is Iron Valiant Urshifu. We have a Serena at 2-0, which is insane. A Palkia at 2-0. Lost Box Charizard coming back. Lugia Archeops out there. Chimpanzee Excalibur at 50-50. I mean, that's not the worst thing either. someone in our in the Discord said they took NyQuil and now they have to drop. Alrighty. All right. Got things taken care of. Back to going. Talk more about turkeys, I guess. Check this out. How do we have Zoroark box? Who is anyone in chat playing Zoroark box? Like I had a friend ask me about it, and I'm not sure about it myself. I think it's a little wonky still, but I mean. Is it good? Is it not? Let's see. What's up? Hey, Derp Dino and Dino, how you doing? So if anybody has experience with NVIDIA broadcasts, if you can knows how it can fix it for OBS, that'd be great, because that's what I'm trying to run so you don't hear the clicky clacks, but the clicky clacks are just doing its thing. Like I can switch it and it just does not want to run. I wonder if an app is running that I don't realize is running. It says 4 apps are using it. Discord, Logicapture, NVIDIA, OBS. Is Logicapture causing an issue? Or if I turn that off, that would help. I guess we'll find out, chat. I'm going to do something real quick. Blah, so fun. Okay. When are you playing tonight, Dino? Let's just check our standings. Let's update our standings and find out. We've currently got double Mew on top. I mean, that's a little bit surprising, but it's Fusion Mew. Fusion Mew seems to be the way to play it right now. Oh, sorry. I don't think I've been this disorganized coming into a tournament in so long. It's kind of hilarious, but I mean, that's just the way it be. Let's see. Ooh, Moxie coming in with the Miraidon. Nice. Okay, to be honest, like I'm trying to play more Miraidon. I actually went there's that Miraidon box. If you haven't seen the Miraidon box, you need to look at this. The leaked box. I'm gonna pull it up here. You can get it from Poke Center. You can actually get it cheaper at Amazon right now. like $4 cheaper, so it's kind of worth it. Oh, you're running the super energy version, right? The one that runs like 18 energy, 19 energy. Yeah, that one's so insane. But if you haven't picked up the League Battle deck, you want to do this anyways. This League Battle deck, for any reason, is if you look at it, it's not because of the Miraidons or anything. It's everything else in the deck. Like the Bibarels, okay. Actually, I ordered it for the Bibarels too. Let's see, where is the full list? Here's the full list. What's up, seller? It comes with, of all things, so open image in your tab. If it would zoom in, if you can kind of see it here, it comes with a Forest Seal Stone. Which you might be like, oh, wait. Forest Seal Stone's like 10-15 bucks anyways. This one is non-hollow. Non-hollow. So you go, it's worth it, right? Yeah, only gives like one Miraidon, but I thought it gave 2. Yes, this has 2. See, right there, two times Miraidon EX. It also gives you like, here's the one-time Forest Seal Stone. It gives you multiple Arvins. It gives you everything. Yeah, I didn't realize that it was right there too. Which we are actually done with this round. Let's make sure we have no ties. We do have a tie. Let's make sure that is doing fine. Yeah, the Chin Pao was a smaller box. There's actually a size difference in the box. Let me see if I can find it while I wait for this tie to make sure everything's fine. It's like a different one, but yeah, the Chin Pao only comes with 1, and it's like cheaper. Yeah, so there's a slight difference with it. Again, we are just waiting on this one tie to make sure there's no issues. Like someone comes in saying like there's a anything with it, and we will start getting ready to stream the next round. Which, let's look at our standings. Let's update the standings real quick and see what players are out there. Right, Chin Pao is cheaper than the EX box. I'm literally buying that for the Bibarels and the Forest Seal Stone, which almost makes it worth it. And then on top of that, I get the Miraidons I need anyways. If it came with Raikou V, it would be insane. We do have Nelson coming in with us. We have Fat Nuts. 2-0. Benny Billinger coming in with the Entei Valiant. Got Plain Roaring Moons, Snorlax Stall. Lugia Archeops. I don't know if you guys have seen Savid's deck yet. I think we're going to bring him on first. Ask if Savid's able to. I don't know. I say it both ways sometimes. I usually just call it Bigger Beaver. All right, looks like the game is fine. They have accepted that it is a thing. And let's find our match. Oh yeah, no, Savid's deck is amazing looking. I want Savid. I want to see how this works. It interests me. I'm trying to see who he's playing. There it is. I gotta be fast, because some players are fast. If I'm not able to get him, we have a couple other players streaming, like Prince Vortex. I know you're streaming. We have a couple other players. So we can get something. And it's just kind of like it's Savid on. Because this deck, the this one I actually don't know how to say. It's Armorage, Armorage, Armababa. And Savid comes through like he does every time. This man is amazing. I love him. Okay, that sounds wrong, but he is so good. He always comes through. Like Moulin Rouge? I call him the worst shiny in the game. That's what he actually is. Him and Cerule Edge. Now there is somewhere where like you can actually look it up. Entei morale. Okay, that's funny. I'll take that. Looking it up. No, it doesn't have it how it says it there. And the funny thing is, like, I've never really watched like Modern Family, but I've watched it through TikTok clips. Essentially, I've totally introduced the whole show through TikTok clips. Which now I kind of regret not watching Modern Family. I might go back and watch it because of TikTok clips. I went and watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine and Superstore. Which Superstore is amazing. If you ever want to watch a good show, Superstore is really good. So if you follow me on Twitter, you might have also saw that I applied for a partner. They laughed at me and went ha 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 ha. And I was like, aww. Yeah, Grays was like insane. Like he's giving me that and like Chicago Fire. Okay, what is going on here? Why are we having an issue? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. All right. Want to mess with the gain a bit? It looks like it's picking up more. Let's scale that gain down. Seemed like it was picking up like every noise in my office. And the thing is, like, I had to turn it up for like a parent-teacher conference. It was like everyone had to yell across the room for it. Eight rounds tonight too. We have a very large tournament. I was talking to Mrs. Doom about this. I'm like, it's going to be a large tournament, and she's like, really? I'm like, yeah, like post Thanksgiving. Large tournament every time. This capturing aroma flip is going to be crucial. What is he even playing against? Oh, Valiant. Like the thing is, like he can't set up the Char Cadet. Does he want to set up the Char Cadet, or does he just want to set up the Arceus? Because like I know what he's trying to use with the Arceus to do is just put enough fire energy out there that he just starts, you know, being able to use the Armor Rouge, and he's essentially has it in hand. Like get a decent next turn to get out of the active, and the Valiant's not taking a KO. There's not enough bench space. You'd have to do 5, 6. I don't even think they have enough Valiants they could do a KO with. And the fact that they just chorus makes me feel like they probably don't have much in hand. Because playing enough Valiant, I would feel that the best way would be Squawkability over Chorus on turn 1. Oh yes, he's playing the Urshifu version. I thought he was playing the Entei version. That was my fault. We are seeing the Urshifu version, which makes this Arceus a little bit more sus, but we'll see what happens. The double VIP pass is really insane. The thing that sucks though is that energy that they just put onto the Urshifu, as even though it becomes a fighting energy, essentially removes the ability to use their rapid flow later. I believe no, it keeps it actually. You know what? Actually, that's right. You put it on there because it becomes colorless, but the rapid strike energy stays the same. In which you only need one colorless, and then the rest of the rapid flow is a fighting type, I believe. So that actually makes sense putting that down. As we'll see the punch here, and we'll see it go. Now we've got access to Starbirth. You could actually take a shot at that Urshifu. You could rope boss, but I think Path of the Peak might actually do more here. And I don't disagree with the research. Maybe? Ad break is coming up for anybody. So if you're not subscribed, then you'll see an ad. And you can path here. I almost wonder if you do want to boss up the Urshifu. Just get the damage on it. Because now that you path, you've effectively shut down the Iron Valiant. So it's not a horrible start turn 2. We've got an attacker, we've got energy out, so we're able to attack some more. But now the question is, what is A-Shot able to do against the beat here? He's going to get the KO, it looks like. Ooh. That's a give up on the KO. Forest Seal Stone. They haven't used their V-Star ability yet, so they've got 2 of them out there, so that's a good thing for both of them. Sorry, dealing with something. Always fun judging events. So we do see the rope. So if they have double rope here, they could actually KO the Arceus. Arceus could be gone. Oh. Brutal. I don't think Savid's out of it yet. Because one of the hard things we have, one of the hard things for a Valiant deck is usually the Iono. They can get out of it because they do have a V-Star ability still, but you don't want to use that for that. All right. We see the confusion and we see the burn. We see the confusion. So that's hopefully I'm going to try and see if they get anything going, because obviously off that Iono, nothing happened. More future boost cities. As we do see knocked out here. Oh, not the best way we wanted to see the game start. See the tournament start. I'm going to check some of the other games we do have streaming and see if we got someone playing still. Let's see what Vortex is doing. I know Vortex is playing Gudra. He's a Gudra guy. And he actually looks like he's set up, so let's go ahead and get into that. So let me make sure we got that set up on here. Boom, boom, boom. And there we go. We are set up. Ad break. Oh my god, it's a long ad break. I hate that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Ads suck. And all the clickies suck too. I'm working on that too still. There's just... I have no idea why it's not working. I have NVIDIA broadcast and it's just not working tonight. I might actually try to do a reinstall on it while we're doing this and see if that'll do something. Actually, I'm gonna turn it on to everything and see if that works. Still not working. So we're seeing Gudra actually kind of do well here against Gardevoir, but one of the things Gardevoir has that we all know is it has that big hit potential. It's just going to hit hard, and it's going to hit fast. So they have 3 energy on there already. They need 10. You actually need 10 energy to KO a Gudra, but the Gudra has been damaged, so we actually are probably not looking at 10 energy. We are probably looking at something a lot less to be able to take the KO here. So right now they're sitting on 3. I don't know how much they have into the seriously 9? It shouldn't have been 9. It should have been like, oh no, it's 3 minutes. That makes sense then, actually. What it does, and this is I've talked about it before, what it does, Jeff, is the maximum amount of output with the least amount of issues is you do 3-minute ads every 30 minutes, and then they pay you the most amount of money with the least amount of mix. Because like if you do 3-minute ads every 15 minutes, you get paid the same amount as if you do it once every 30. Or if you do like one minute ad every 10 minutes, you actually get paid less. I don't know why it works that way, but that's the way it is. So it maximizes the output, and I can snooze some of them. And then there's always the option you can sub. You can join. I had a new name for the Cult of Doom. It was the Prophets of Doom. That's what we're gonna call it now. The Prophets of Doom. I like to rebrand it like every 3 months. It just helps. It's a Prince Vortex list. That's the easiest way to put it. Prince Vortex has been on the stream quite a while. He's actually in chat most of the time. He has been trying to work it. Alright. I'm going to try some. I actually reinstalled the video broadcast as we're broadcasting. And see how this goes. Sometimes we'll reinstall so I can get my AI bot back and I can do all my tappity tappies with nobody hearing in the background. Or hearing when my oldest yells at the dog. It's still not working, so I'll have to reset it tomorrow and see what happens. What's up? Arctic the Ice Guy, I believe it's in there because he just wants to have it in there. Like, it feels like it's just something he wants to put in there and use as a tech against like Charizard. Because I mean, Charizard is an issue. How many times do you see you have it end up with like Charizard, well, ruining your day? Which I don't know how much Charizard's going to show up like in other stuff, but it will show up. Chin Pao. Yeah, Chin Pao's another one, especially if you're using Baby One. Now, here's the interesting thing. They went in on that cape attack, they missed, and now he gets 2 prize cards. Vortex is in a very strong spot now. Oh, Roy Moon's weak to it too, right? Oh. That's brutal. I mean, he has to be playing... If he's playing the EX, he has to be playing Grass Energy, right? I need to look at his list entirely. I haven't looked at it yet. Nothing. With the Toad Scroll... Yeah, it is essentially all for the Rory Moon. 100% for the Rory Moon. Because it prevents the effects of all attacks with Pokemon with energy on it. It's just 100% just for the ability. It has to be. There's no grass in the list. He's using it 100% for the ability. So he's using it to protect against Rory Moon taking the free KO. Because imagine that. Because the Goodra wants to take as many hits as it can. It just wants to just be hit, 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 hit. Just wipe it all away. What does Rory Moon have that nobody else has in the game right now? An automatic KO. Oh no, Daycam. Come on, man. What's up, Will Frizz? Also, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Hopefully you had a good day yesterday. I felt like we had a pretty good Thanksgiving myself. I don't know how the rest of my family felt, but we'll see. And also, we didn't Prophets of Doom. We didn't make partner. I'm sorry, I got denied. You're like, why? And it goes, because Doom, your Friday streams kick off too hard, but the rest of your streams don't. And I go, fair. Let's see, we sadly Savi didn't do too well. Blazy killing it again with the Lugia. Got Roaring Moon up there. Moxie Roxy coming in with the Miraidon. Is there anything spicy about your list? It's just it's the 19 energy one. Okay, Roxy, get on the table. I'm gonna have you run next round. I want people to see this 19 energy build because I played it and it's so weird. But it's so much fun. Like you like increase the odds of Iron Hands EX turn 1 or 2 like so fast. Oh, you're playing on your phone? Oh, okay. Never mind then, because it's gonna be hard to stream and do that. But okay, tell me if you, Moxie, tell me if you do, because I like to get that on. And also, you're just a great player. I like just having good players on. So let's see, let's do some of the other decks out there. Let's update the standings. We've got 10 matches left, so we still have a little bit going, but we can update the standings here. Part of me was feeling like I need to move my second monitor to the left instead of the right, and tonight it's not helping. But also NVIDIA broadcast not working, it's not helping either, so I mean, what can you do? Another Miraidon, Elliot. They are running the 13 with the double turbo energy. Not a bad build. Only one Iron Hands. This is similar to the one I would play right now. I think the problem with IRL cards I'm missing is one Raikou, one Raichu, and one Zapdos, but I actually don't think those are that hard to get a hold of. At least I don't believe they are. Maybe they're much harder. Flyman, I'm with you, dude. It just hits. Cloudy Owl, thank you for the follow. Like, I don't think I've had any electric generator deck hit more than the 18 energy right on. Yeah, that is the scary part. Or the fact, like, if you get like Ionoed and you get Ionoed into like 6 energy, like, oh no, I've had that happen. That's fun. We actually have a block winning. Wow. The Raikous and stuff, let's actually find out. This is our weekly, let's go to TCG player. Because I have one Raikou for when I had it from Lost Box. Raikou is, oh, it's up to $10. I mean, that's still not that bad. And then Raichu, surprisingly I have the Iron Hands. See, that's why I picked it up, was when I was like 3. So I got like $15. That's not horrible to try to set up the list. I have the Miraidons, I have the Flaffies. Even if I don't have the Flaffies, I'll still get them. I think the Flaffies are still pretty inexpensive. See, okay, talking. I think we'll have an ad here in a moment. Today, I went to downtown Seattle, specifically the International District near Lumen Field, where I went to Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier destination for Pokemon in the world. Brian and his helpful staff will help you find anything. They weren't able today to help me find my Bibarel that I needed, but they were able to look up and see where I could possibly find one in sealed product. That includes Astral Radiance, not Astral Radiance, I'm sorry, Brilliant Stars Build and Battle Packs, and the latest release, the Miraidon EX Battle League deck, which actually contains 2 Bibarels, and also contains a non-hollow forest seal stone, which is also something I would love, because the forest seal stone, if you've played it, bends really badly. So if you need any of your Pokemon needs, go to tabletopvillage.com and use code DOOM5, that's DOOM numerical 5, to save 5% on your order. There you go. So, but yeah. The Iron Hands are not that bad. Like, funny enough, I went with my brother. My brother and my youngest. My youngest loves it there. Like, he thinks it's like a playground for some reason. My brother, he actually ended up buying 2 Paradox Rift boxes. He got like one of every staple EX. Now he's like, oh great. Now I have to decide if I want to invest like in the Roaring Moons or what. That's why I'm wondering if we have any of those tonight, actually. Let's see if we have any of those Lunetone Soul Rocks. Would it be under Other, or is it its own deck still? Doesn't look like we have any. I've been seeing De-Evolution, Rapid Strike doing better. What is our deck with the most win percentage tonight? Iron Valiant Urshifu right now is 3-0 on both sides. What have they played against? Oh, even a Fusion Mew, double Gardevoir? Okay, double Gardevoir, that could be pretty easy. But the Fusion Mew, and we know Ash, a shot here played against David. Alakazam, wow, Guaranteed lost bonus, yeah. Yeah, let's actually go look, see if he does play. Let's look at the full deck list. Yeah, he plays a Drapion. Prowler, so was I. And now I'm afraid how much has gone up in price. The decks I've been playing the most right now. I have been playing surprisingly Miraidon. I'm testing Miraidon because you have to test it. You have to test Miraidon. Zard plus Urshi? That was Zard in that? How did I miss that? In this one, right? Wait. Oh, I remember seeing the Luminous energy. We were talking about the Luminous energy because he attached it to a Urshifu. I'm like, oh, that's not good because of the Rapid Strike. Now remember, the Rapid Strike's not the one that matters. This is the one that matters, not the Luminous. So you can use the Luminous early to get the Gale Thrust, and then it just becomes a colorless for the Rapid Flow. I was like, oh. But yeah, it's been Guardy. Thick Boy, that is your list, actually. You want to talk about it a little bit in chat here? I'll pop it up as we have a judge call. I will be taking care of that. Let me double check. What time was check-in? What were you doing? I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm going to do it. We have one of the ties. They actually, what this is the nice thing about having chat logs. They came and now asked for a time extension. And they weren't able to get it. Okay. I guess I conceded. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. I granted a time extension and then someone conceded at time. I don't know if they meant to concede or not. If they didn't see the extension. If they didn't see the extension and conceded because they thought time was up. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. I will have to reset it to a tie. I usually don't grant time extensions that close to the end of time. But the case they made saying that they were late was in the chat log complete, so. Oh, give it a few minutes. Starting with the chat real quick. Did you play a rod in that deck? I didn't see a rod. Oh, you're not playing rod, okay. You know, oh, what was it? It used to be Duraludon was like that. Okay, nobody's complaining. The other game, just GG. Okay, we're good. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Too. Well, usually I don't run lo-fi unless it's just me. What's up, Triple B? Wake Emmy up. Emmy's in a Emmy's driving right now, so. Alright, let's see what we got paired up. I need Emmy back. Emmy! Emmy! You carry the stream. What's Trenton playing? That's Gardevoir Lugia. I don't know, I can message him if I know. Rory Moon versus Mew, we've seen. Who do we have streaming? Just did Prince Vortex. With Luigi, what are you playing? Oh man, I need to find a game now. Let's watch Blazy. Blazy's always good. He has been killing it with Lugia. One of the big things is like everyone I asked to like be able to even cover as a possibility wasn't able to cover this week because of Thanksgiving. I fully went into this week expecting to go by myself just because it is Thanksgiving. And I don't leave for Thanksgiving. We stay home. So All right, flipping over. Sorry, I had to mute myself for a second. Just one of those new fun things. We are making sure everything's right. Like, I'm feeling the effects of Turkey Day still, too. How could you not? If you've ever wanted to see Doom panic about everything, this is the week to do it. Alright. So, ooh, Pumpkaboo starts. Oh, but he at least did get the Lugia, but he is playing up against Gardevoir, so he does have some time to set up here. Exactly what we want to say. Day camp, I apologize. Turn 1 donk losses are some of the worst. And this, surprisingly, this format, it happens more often than anything else. I actually think I've had more turn 1 donk losses in this format than just whoever I've been playing. We got the Drapion. The Drapion is actually a very good move here. A lot of people don't always remember that the Drapion can attack with energy. Ooh. A little short here. You might be fine though, because a lot of Gardevoir... Well, okay, no, this Gardevoir loaded up their bench with Ralts. So they're not looking for the Mirage game. The Mirage step, they're looking to go. So we'll see a draw pass here. Hopefully, they can. Blaze, you can either go ahead and use Professor Burnett next turn, or if they get something to be able to discard the Archeop, so they should be able to get set. So we'll see what they're able to do here in a moment. The Gardevoir is doing what Gardevoir does best, which is set up the refinements and start using them. But they do have to watch out for that Drapion. The Drapion can come in and do a lot of damage. And the Gardevoir just uses Avery, probably a little too early, considering that Lugia wants a full bench. But if they had used the fish and then got the Archeops, you could have got rid of fish. You probably could have gotten rid of the Lugia. I think you're wanting to attack with it right now, and it's still been in a very good position. All right. Well, they get the big Gardevoir set up. I don't know if I agree with having it in the active, because you're watching with the Drapion here. But you could be baiting. Baiting. You could be baiting them into trying to take the KO with the Drapion. And with the Drapion out, it's easier to KO than the Lugia. When 220 with Lugia is not enough to KO the Gardevoir. Another Captain Aroma. Arstifer, thank you for the follow on Twitch. If you're not, also we do simulcast stream on YouTube at youtube.com/seniordoom. You can always go back and watch the VODs there. We try to put all the VODs there because Twitch VODs only stay up for about 2 weeks, and on YouTube they stay up forever. So if there's any matches you want to see and go back to, or any really bad casting moments, then that's where you can go. It really does feel like, well, okay, no, you have to look. Yeah, it does feel like he's gonna have to Burnett the fish, and then possibly use the collapsed stadium to get rid of it, which isn't a bad play, actually. No. Like, you thin your deck, get the fishies, the ancient chickens out. There's your ancient chickens. You collapse. There goes the fish. They can still sub in our Gardevoir, but now they're going to get rid of their Mew. They're going to 100% get rid of it. Oh, they didn't get rid of the Mew. I would have got... Alright, someone in chat, tell me. Why would you get rid of the Greninja over the Mew? Other than the fact that you might be looking for a Cresselia play. A Cresselia play at max isn't going to get you the KO on any of the ancient chickens. That is true. Okay, Nicholas, that is true. You can't get the rod. You can get and bring Guardy back. That is true. Using it for the items. When I play Guardy, I usually personally try to I prioritize drawing over items because it's already back, obviously now. But that's me. But then again, the Mew's not in danger, so I can understand that as well. That being KO'd by anything from the Lugia side. So yeah, actually, you know what? Ultra Ball and everything, that definitely makes sense there. That's why I actually love your chat. Because I'm able, whenever I'm doing commentary, I'm able to ask, what's going on? Is there something special happening here? We're going to see them jump ahead on pricing a little bit. Possibly. Iono, okay. We don't have a gift energy on the active. Do have a boss's orders though. Now, one of the funniest plays you can do against a Gardevoir like this, I've done, is use the Pumpkaboo to take the KO. That's also funny. But anytime you take a KO, anytime you take a KO with a Pokemon you don't expect to, I will always laugh. It is always the funniest. Like if you take a KO with a slap from a Ralts, that's funny. You can't tell me that's not funny. Which also, we gotta do a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Sponsorship? As we see the 270 damage. Who is we have it here? Doom-gaming.com is your premier destination for artisan playmats. Right now, during their Black Friday sale, going through Cyber Monday, 11/27, it will probably actually be until 11/28, depending on when I'm up and turn off the sale. All playmats are $24.99, and most accessories have been restocked. That includes the Goldingo coin tokens. Those have been restocked. So get on, get there, get to doomedgaming.com, doom-gaming.com. Use code doomed, DOOMED, with an exclamation point. And save 10% on your order. Yes, I paused there dramatically because that's what we do. Remember, playmats are not just a thing you can use. It's art you can use. Should I Black Friday shop for TCG accessories? 100%. I just gave you every reason to. I'm also working on another project for Doomed. It's actually a little bit more. I'm working on it for Kickstarter. It's going to be a big thing. If your editor's going to be mad at you, yeah, but Black Friday. If you've ever seen the Viridian City mat I did for Metapod, the Metapod cast, I did it like 2 years ago. If you've ever seen it, it's one of my favorite illustrations I've ever done. 100% my favorite. I've talked with the Metapod people, and we're gonna set up a Kickstarter where I'm working on an illustration for 2 more. Kirara, I actually believe it is on there. If it's not, I can find it. I want to say it's on there. It might not be anymore. I might have removed it. I can find a version of it. Where I'm going to do 2 more mats, and then the whole set is going to be national parks themed. So like the V-Star is going to be the V-Star tokens, like the signs you see when you go into national parks, ability use, other things, stickers, like a whole patches, like a whole thing, and like different tiers. And like it's expensive to do one of these things. That's why I want to Kickstarter it and have different tiers. Like you could just buy the playmat and you get whatever design, or if you want the tokens with it, and etc. Because I know the production times, and I'm working on the designs, and I think it'll be really cool. As it'll be absolutely crucial here for the Screamtail to take a KO this turn, but they also do just get slapped away. Oh wow, I put it on my dribble. Ha, I didn't even realize I still had a dribble. There you go. If you want to see what the Viridian Forest mat looks like, I'm going to add some more stuff to it. I might even update it a little bit more. I'm thinking like a remix to it a little bit, but that's what it looks like. So we're going to see the Screamtail here take some prizing, but the issue you run into as the Lugia player is, well, okay, we'll see what they do. Nicholas, I 100% agree. It actually, oh, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to activate the reversal energy. You KO me and the reversal energy gets active. So now, because the cake gives them 2 prizes, you KO the Screamtail, but now you make them have to have boss's orders. I don't know how much energy the Guardy has in there, but if they have enough, they can KO the Lugia. And actually, someone asked me recently. Oh, my brother actually asked me, "Is Manaphy still played in decks?" What's up, Zan? Welcome back to the Prophets of Doom. As my right hand, Prophet, you can preach to the masses about how much tacos are amazing. Gravedigger, yes. They have to have enough energy, though, in the discard. Okay, here's the reason why they didn't KO the Screamtail, though. They KO'd the Screamtail, then the reversal becomes active, but I think you also have to check how many bosses they use. And the other thing is, like, now you disabled counter catcher as well. I'm actually surprised they didn't just bring up the Screamtail, because he had to have the energy in hand. Lugia had fish. I don't know if they have a second fish, though. That's the problem. You know, Taco Bell breakfast has come back and it's become like my #1 breakfast now. It used to be Wendy's, but man, no, Blazy is one of the best Lugia players I've seen in a while. But Screamtail, yeah, is so dangerous. He got set up into a checkmate. But here's the weird thing. We don't know if he had another counter catcher, but we did find out post 2020 thing. Yeah, Luminion for Iono. And let's see if he had the fish. If he had access to it. I didn't see his full pricing. I got distracted. But we'll see what he could have. There's a lot of different ways to play around it, because he could have took the 2 prizes. He had access to it? Okay, I didn't catch that. It would put them down to 2, and I think it would have lowered their numbers enough. You were in a weird spot. Because also, Blaze's not feeling good about it. He takes the 2 prizes off the Screamtail and activates Counter Catcher for them. And then it doesn't matter, then they just gotta find Counter Catcher and they can dig through their deck with a research or something. Whereas taking the 1 prize kept the Counter Catcher from being activated. So that was actually, I would definitely say, like, it was an interesting spot they put you in. And that's what Gardevoir's good at. Yeah, Lugia is in a weird spot. But Blazy's been playing it, and Blazy's been killing with it, dude. I applaud the dedication. Like, I believe I had a friend play Lugia LAIC, and they went like 1-5. But then I saw like other ones do much better. Let's see where we're at with our top 4s right now. We have a Snorlax block currently at top 4. We've got a Lost Box Charizard. We've got the Fusion Mew. We've got double Gardevoir. We have a Miraidon here at 3-1. Rory Moon at 3-1. Giratina Lost Zone Box at 3-1. Savi coming back with his RCS deck in the bounce back. We still don't have the Entei Iron Valiant Urshifu still hasn't lost, but it doesn't won yet either. I think I don't know actually, like, Control doesn't even, I don't even remember how much Control makes up in this tournament alone. One of the things about Control is which best of 1 it doesn't do as well. Okay, we have 4% of the meta. And right now 02, 02, 11, 12, 22, 40. I'm actually surprised. This guy's getting pretty quick wins. But I mean, sometimes people do, and they will scoop. Because I will be honest with you, if we see you play and we see you slow play, we will give a game to the control player. Didn't First Seed win the last tournament? Who did win the last tournament? Last tournament was won by Jam 0828. Unless that Jam is Chandler Crane. We can check if it was late night. That's easy to check. Yes, they did actually. They did win late night. And they won it with Block Snorlax. Wow, they did not drop a... They very, very rarely dropped a set all night. And they went up against Double Inteleon Urshifu? Like, if you know how to play Inteleon Urshifu against that, you should just win. Should, but I mean, you know what? Not everything plays out exactly the way you think it should. Goldingo at 3-1. Professor J, are you in chat? I have not watched a Goldingo match yet. We have tried and tried and tried and tried to get a Goldingo on. If you're able to, Professor J, if you're in chat and if you're able to stream, I would love to get you on next round, just to get a Goldingo on. We have just not had it. This is not even a normal Goldingo. Okay, we gotta look at it a little bit more in depth. I just clicked on it quickly. I'm like, hey, Goldingo 3-1. Just move on. We also have the Zoroark box doing it. Yeah, I know Snorlax has an 85% win against Entei Ursh. It's a very difficult matchup. It's a very difficult and slow matchup you want to do. It's not like you play it. You like you're trying to just get your board state to just be Urshifu. You want the baby Urshifu, and you just keep hitting 150. Moondingo. This is interesting. I know. I'm kind of like looking at this, like, what is this? Or are you talking about the Urshifu? Like, you just want the baby Urshi to do it. I know. This is why I want them on. I want to watch this deck. Like, how are you powering this up? Oh, Dark Patch. Okay. Superior Energy Retrieval. Like, that's part of it. Like, are you a Roaring Moon deck with a Goldingo as a draw support? Or are you a Goldingo with a Roaring Moon tech? Yeah. Like, it's interesting. Prowler, I understand that. There was a time I have tested Lost Tina every format, and every time I get like super high on it for like 2 weeks, and then I just let it go. That was like last week was when I finally let it go again. And just for me, for a best of 3, I just don't think it's for me. Let's see if there's anything about this one. This is a pretty simple Zoroark box coming with Cleffa. I'll show you. I am still disappointed that this isn't super hot Yeehaw. Like, I get super spicy breath. But I want it so bad to be super hot yeehaw. Yeah, this tech. Professor J. We didn't have any really good reveals, right? For the next one. It's all just reprints for the mini set, right? Because like there's a couple ones I want, but like I want shiny Fuecoco. If they have a shiny Fuecoco alt art, 100% that. I'm checking. Here, if you haven't seen the list, I'll just pop it up on here so you guys can see with me. Namota's backpack. That card's so broken. Right, Etchy? That'd be great. Full art backpack is just her back. Like, I mean, okay, Crisis Shot's interesting. I'll definitely say this is interesting. Okay. Is this Charmeleon any better than the ones we already have? Cramp for 280. Yeah, that is actually going to become a thing. I'm a ham streamer, Low Frizz. But the thing is, I also like turkey, but it has to be moist. A dry turkey ruins it. It's hard to ruin a ham. Like, you have to burn a ham to ruin it. I think it is a Sableye denier. Yeah, it was just done to this Pokemon, so... And we knew about Kilowatch Roll being able to use, like, United Thunder, but it doesn't have United Wings. Whereas in the... We thought this card was... What's up, Sandy? We thought this card was broken until we actually read the card a little bit closer. Then your opponent gets to choose, so I mean, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it's a funny cube card, though. Alright, no, we have a player, and they were loading up their Zacian for game, and then it did the bug where you can't put. Everyone knows when that happens, your opponent disconnected. We'll give you the win every time. I know that now. It wasn't obvious when the game first started having that issue, but it's 100% obvious now. You can't tell me it's not. Lentils, thank you for the follow, and also doom. Lentils, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Welcome to the Prophets of Doom. All I ask is you go out to the mountaintop and you preach how awesome tacos are and how bad turkey bacon is. But if you like turkey bacon, that's fine. We don't discriminate against it. It's just funny. You are the Doomsayers, part of the Prophets of Doom. Alright, let's get this going. Next round's ready. I think that was the only game with a tie. Or a possible tie. I'm just double checking. Nope, no ties. Fair next round. Let's get it going. And I'm going to look for the player. We want that Goldango. Goldango. He's 3-1. Where is he? There he is. Mr. Bonbon or Jay, if either one of you is able to stream, that would be great. Bacon, though, is amazing. Bacon will always be amazing. I will also find a backup game just in case they are unable to stream. Thick Boy, are you able to stream? What's up, Block? I'll have you guys as my backup game. Zan, you want all the curses? I can't do that tonight. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take your points away. It's a tournament stream. Actually, you can give your points back to yourself. You have that ability. That's her turn. Attack at 2-2. I'm just checking. I've got someone on table 3. I'm not sure who that is. I might jump to your game. I'm seeing whose table I am on, who they're playing against. And we have games. I got people streaming. I just want to make sure who it is. Reyes. It's not the match I'm looking at, but we'll get it playing because we still need a game going. So. Phantom. And like again, if you're not able to stream, don't worry about it because not everyone is able to always stream. So this is always hate looking up names. Oh, this is 3-1. This is Moridon versus Gardevoir. So I mean, it's a matchup we've seen, but it's a good solid matchup. We'll still try to get that Goldingo on at some point. I'm watching to make sure to see if they come up. But again, if you're able to stream, I always appreciate it. Thank you. So we're watching from the Gardevoir side, obviously. So we'll see how this game ends up going. You definitely double check all our inactive players here in a moment. Doom does rule. I want to pay the kid from Billy Madison who sat there and went, O'Doyle's rule. Pay them to say Doom rules, and then have that as every time someone follows. I wonder if they are out there. Where are they now? There's an article about where are they now. None of them ever acted much again. Wow. So they're not even on Cameo? The oldest one was 48 now. like saw an ad in the paper for it, did it, and never acted again. But the one with the most screen time, though, like the 10-year-old one actually did more. Wow. Okay. Fine. Fine. That's the stuff you get watching the Tournament of Doom. I feel like if I was going down to a wrestling show. Surprisingly, and my family right now, it would just be me, Heat Miser, and maybe Littlest Doom would go to a wrestling show. The rest of my family goes to ballets. Ooh, you gotta put the Curlia in the active, and you gotta hit the Iono and hope for energy. I mean, got the energy. You've got the another Ralts. You didn't get any Curlias. I think you're in a pretty good spot here. And 3 Curlias in there inside. Oh my gosh, no, this is the best. I also think sometimes if you're stuck in an ad, the reboot thing works sometimes. Sometimes. Ooh, they get the Avery. Avery's so good. Well, okay, you know what? Actually, Avery is kind of good, but actually not, because that Squawk ability can be KO'd by your Screamtail for the minimum amount. You don't need the cape. And he gets enough, so that is actually a free 2-prizer there on top of it. So no, do not play the Avery. Even though you feel like you might need to draw a whole bunch of cards, no, do not play the Avery. Oh, I make sure they're muted too. I'm like, oh no, am I giving them free? Like you get 6 cards here. 6 cards easily. So there's no reason. And you even have the Gardevoir in hand. If you find a rare candy, you're even more set up. Ooh, you can counter catcher, you could put something up there. Oh man, you know. Oh, so close. I mean, you can still do it, possibly do it, but I'm saying if you can counter catcher enough energy and get the Iron Hands. Oh boy. Run into the races now. Yeah, this is a hard call. Like, as the Gardevoir player, what do you do? You can keep getting more Arcanas and hope you get the rare candy. Rocky Horror Picture Show is amazing, and no one can ever tell me different. I think you can put it to the active, to be honest. You could Greninja this turn, actually. If you're not going to attack with the Scream Tail, you can Greninja this turn and keep seeing if you can get that candy turn. Because that's 100% what you're trying to do. Apologies, they're never punished. I mean, that is actually a good move there too. Bring up the Flaffy, take the shot, and now they have to use one of their own switch cards to get that Flaffy out of there. Whatever switch cards they might have. And Screamtail here is proven again to be just obsessively good. But here's the problem. Oh no, they're fine. It's only you only need 4. I'm like, and they need 6. No, I got my energies mixed up. No, you only need 4 to KO a Squawkabilly. That's what makes Squawkabilly a huge liability against Gardevoir right now. Is that they can attack with Screamtail, recycle it with Rod, and then still take another big KO to end the game. Which is scary in its own way. Iono, now you know they're not bringing up their Gardevoir. They're looking for something. Yeah, Charm Hands is tough, considering what you need to KO it. But the thing is, if Hands gets the KO here somehow, they have in hand enough and enough energy in the discard, they just take another KO. I don't even think Iono here because they got only 3 cards in hand. You might actually want to Avery now. What are they going to get rid of? That's the question. Oh, they might be able to do this. They might be able to take the Cape KO on that Iron Hands. They only have 1 energy though. That puts them at 100. That's 200. They need a lot of energy, but if they could get the KO with that Screamtail, that would be amazing. But I don't think they have enough to do it right now. Maybe someday. That's a lot of super rods to keep in your hand. We're gonna see our Gardevoir gets set up, which, you know what? I'm kind of okay with that. If you take the shot and damage the Iron Hands, without attaching the cape, I think you'll be in an okay spot. Attaching the cape puts it up to 3. If they take 3 prizes, not 2, and that puts you in a really bad spot. As we do to the concession. Okay. They must felt like they didn't have a win-win. I am going to go and check into the match and see what happened. Kiri, no, they don't give you any league points. It's all just for fun and code cards. Nothing else to it except for that. We do have, I'm setting up a standings thing, and people just, yeah, they just do it for fun. Actually, let me see if it's tournament. Yeah, there it is. That's how. Is Mox tomorrow? I thought it was next week. Or is that the challenge tomorrow at Mox? I'm trying to go to the cup. Because I won't be able to go because I don't have, I will be honest, I'm trying to play Charizard. And I don't have all the pieces for oh, I have the pieces for Pidgeot Charizard, but I'm not playing Pidgeot Charizard. I thought, no. Well, I guess I'm not. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, Kiri, it's just, yeah, it's just for, it's a great way to test. It's a great way to try out new decks. Like, the thing about the online, since there's no league points involved or championship points, you can try things and see how it works. Like, we have a block Snorlax right now, 4-0. You know, maybe that works. They're playing fast. Like, they're doing something to be 4-0. Usually block doesn't end up 4-0. By date. What's tomorrow? 25th. Oh, you know what? Mox, I got it mixed up. That's the Seattle Mox. I'm thinking about the Bellevue Mox. No, I'm going to the Bellevue Mox. That's the week after. I'm going to try to go to the Bellevue Mox, at least. Cup, it's 8 rounds tonight. I don't know how much, what the full cutoff is going to be. Because we've done 8 rounds. Usually, I think 6-2 can still sneak in, depending on how people go. Either that or I'm going to try Zulus, but that's all that's been done. Oh wait, there's one in Stanwood though too. Where's that one at? Doesn't it have... I didn't even know there was a card shop in Stanwood. Oh no, thick boy! Lavender Town. Huh, I guess it's here. I'll have to go out by there. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. No, yeah, the Mox Seattle Cup I'm not going to. I'm going to try to go to the one in Bellevue. I like Mox Bellevue. Mox Bellevue's nice. If you haven't ever seen Mox Bellevue. Dude, the Roaring Moon alt's so good. Buffalo Cups? No, that's the other that's the other that's the other side of the country. That's part of the reason, because of distance and like cup stuff and like family, is the reason why I run tournaments like this. So I can see competitive stuff. People have a chance to run competitive stuff that they might not be able to get to. Not everyone's able to get to every cup in the world. So And somehow I have championship points. Don't ask me how, I do. I had no intention of getting any championship points in this. And then I did, and now I'm like, oh, maybe I should get some more. How many do I have right now? 32. I have 32 championship points off of one event. I am going to Portland and Vancouver though, so that's gonna be fun. I've been one event, so I am testing legitimately though for Portland. I'm going. No, I am not going to San Antonio. It's way too late for me to try to even go to San Antonio. I only go to regionals within driving distance because Littlest Doom is actually special needs, and he's high needs. So like, if I really needed to bail for whatever reason, I can drive from Portland. I can actually get from Portland to Seattle, where the Seattle area where I live. I live in the Seattle area. I'm not saying much more. The Seattle area is pretty large. Speeding, I could do it in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's my record, is 2 hours and 15 minutes. I averaged about 105 though. And I risked it. I risked it hard. See, that's the thing, like when it's our way, I miss Seattle regionals. I used to do the VGC Seattle regionals, but we can't do that anymore. Not San Antonio. I could actually do Dallas. I could tell you food, but I haven't been to Dallas in like 8 years though, so I don't know how much the food's still around. We are waiting on 4 matches, but we've got some good games going on. Let's see what metagame wise. Iron Valiant Urshifu has finally lost. Oh my god, the Dallas barbecue places everywhere we went was amazing. Like after that, I cannot eat barbecue up here. I have found nowhere in Washington that matches Texas barbecue. But the funny thing is, when I was down in Texas, all the teriyaki did not match up to anything with Seattle's teriyaki. So that was the trade-off. I love teriyaki. There's a place I go to, I'll drive for, that's I want to say it's like 30, maybe 40 minutes for me. That's just amazing, but you could easily go $100 or more for your family. Now Dino, surprisingly, Washington has really strong Mexican restaurants. But if you didn't know, Eastern Washington has a very large Latino population, and there are so many of them around there. Like and even then, I just had friends whose family came from Mexico, and they have huge barbecues, and that was amazing. Oh, see, okay, Grave Diglett knows too. Then, like, you come from a heavy Hispanic area, you're kind of like, I don't know. Like, I'll show you where I'm from, just how bad it looks. Like Yakima, if you've never watched it and you end up in Yakima, I'm sorry. But this is like Yakima, what it looks like. It's like Washington's known for trees, and there's like it's all flat and no trees. Like when I moved from that side of the state to the west side of the state, so different. Oh, you might go to Yakima? Oh, I know exactly where you're going then, in Yakima. That's more like it's like in between Ellensburg and Yakima. You're more in the hills. We are just waiting on one match. Yeah, no, actually there will be a lot of snow up there this time of year. Like once you go across the pass until you pass Ellensburg, like a good deal of Ellensburg, it will be snow. Well, if you do, you want there's some good places up here. We also have some really good Cuban sandwiches up here. Or had, actually. Let's find out. Goldingo's 4-1, so I'm assuming he won. I was hoping to get him on. We'll keep trying. We'll see who he plays against if the other player is able to stream. We'll keep an eye on it. Blazy, if you end up playing it, we're going to watch you. Hey Roxy, are you at home yet? Can you stream yet? Can you stream yet? Kiraru, thank you for the follow. And usually, if you're new to the stream, if you've never been to the stream before, usually I have a co-caster. Thick Boy, thank you for the follow as well. But this week, just no co-casting. No co-casters. It's just harder on Thanksgiving weekend. Emmy's not able to join because she's with family, and other people are with family, and that totally makes sense. I mean, there's people who are playing while they're at their family. Like, I don't want to play. I'll play on my phone or something. And we'll get you on next, Moxie, because you got the high energy Miraidon, which I want to see. Surprisingly, unsurprisingly, Chin Pao is not doing well. Wait, was that it? Oh my god, we finished all the matches? No issues? Let's just get going. No, Grave Diglett, Mellow Magikarp's actually my friend. Is your 05 still playing? Because I've been detecting inactive players. Yeah, Mellow's great. I've actually been talking to him tonight. I've been talking to him while we've been streaming sometimes. So, but no, Mellow Magikarp's the reason why I got it. Oh no, I don't take it bad at all. Mellow Magikarp's actually the reason why I got into streaming. Surprisingly. Alright, who's Moxie up against? He's up against Rory Moon. Alright, this will be interesting. He started, and then I watched, then I became one of his mods. And then I was like, after like a month or two of watching him stream, I'm like, I want to do this too. So I put on a webcam, I like yelled at the webcam as my only mic. And had no lights or anything. And I would do streams like in the afternoon when my son was gone for a while. And And then when they came home, I was like, oh, I got to end. And then I started streaming at night because it was easier. I could time it easier. And then it just grew from there. But I've been on his podcast, the Lake of Rage podcast. I've been on there a few times. I actually designed the logo as well. And we're both about 6'5". We're actually very tall guys. I'm the rounder one. We both have tattoos. So, I mean, we're both white, I guess. I have no hair. He does. I have a big bushy beard. Oh no, you got paired up the mirror? He's great to play test with. He's also fun to play against. Yeah, I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5". Fun fact, Mrs. Doom's about 6'1". Maybe closer to 6 foot. My dad's 6'3" and my brother's about 6'4.5". We have like a first cousin once removed or something like that who's like 7 foot tall. Alright, game's going. I'm trying to get it up. I don't know why it's being so dumb. There it is. I am a big guy. Like, if you look at my Twitter profile, you can see me sitting down, like looming over, at one point, like looming over the table. I have to find it. It's from like Portland last year. Yeah, I remember that, Natalie. It's actually the funniest thing you'll ever see is when me and Emmy are together IRL. Emmy's like, what, 5 foot? Emmy's not that tall, so I like tower over Emmy. Don't you Arvin first here to get the battle pass? Yeah, what was funny was she was the one driving the biggest car too. It was little Emmy driving that huge SUV. That was so much fun. What's up, Mike? Hopefully you're having a good night. Here's the question: can he even get the KO this turn? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How does he donk here? Does he have to do it with Raichu? He'd have to hit 4 with Raichu. 60, 120, 180, 240. Yeah, he has to get 4 on Raichu. Oh, Zapdos Miraidon, you're right. So yeah, that's even more. He's got the opportunity to hit three of them here. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is why you have the 19 cards. Synergy. You just win. Did he spread it wrong? Or is he just trying to use the Raichu? Like, I don't think he sees the... Yeah, you know, he's got it every way. Like the Raichu gets it, the Miraidon gets it. Oh, I thought this would be more of a match. I'm sorry, chat. You don't need to see this brutality. And let me find you another match. Who's Blazy up against? Blazy's solid. Blazy's up against Pokédexter with Sablezard. We'll go that. Since I know it's going. That was brutal. Chat, look away. Look away. You don't need to see that. Yeah, if you haven't seen this, it has like 19 energy in it. It's a version that's been going around. It is best of one, yes. That you're like selling out 100% for the donk. There's like nothing else you want more than the donk. But also at the same time, you can end up with so much. I mean, it's just bad. Well, I mean, we asked for the match and we got it, and it was like complete and utter death. Now we are seeing the Roaring Moon version here. As we'll see him hold on both the boss's orders and the Iono. Dude, it was just insane. I almost thought you were just gonna grab like another generator just to show off. But hey, I mean, the donk is the donk. Well, really the 10 matters. It's like Iron Valiant's great because the 20 matters. Okay, I was just messaging Mrs. Doom something. It was just for tomorrow. I want a lot of autism subreddits and other things because my youngest, I've never hidden that he's disabled. He has autism. There was a person talking about they had their child likes what's the word I'm looking for here? Fire alarms. They love fire alarms. And so they have a whole bunch of fake ones. And I'm sitting there going, I am so glad my kid does not pull fire alarms yet. Okay, day camp. I won't lie to you. Every time I see the words OGs, I always say it like Morty in my head. And like every time without fail. So like we know they're gonna try to hold that Roaring Moon back as much as they can. But as long as these Snorlaxes are able to take damage and just keep going, like I don't know how this Lost Zone is going to deal. Like they're so far behind on the prize race already. I mean, what can you do? Yeah, pretty much. That's what it feels like right now. It feels like they are not in a position to win, which sucks. I mean, you want to see a game where people can win, but this Lugia is just set up so well. The thing is, Blazy has been playing so well with it. I mean, I have to keep giving him shout-outs for it. Okay, this is funny. If you look in the tournament chat on the Discord, which if not there, someone playing against LAIC had all their switching cards discarded with one Misfortune Sisters. One. Right? Like, I'm just like, oh. That's like the biggest fear. Like, what more can you do? About gaming chair, I need a new desk and a new chair at some point, but that point isn't right now. So, oh, there we go. There's some prizing. Funny enough, Entei Valiant actually has a pretty good matchup into block, because all you want to do is get energy onto your Entei and hold onto your switch cards as long as you can. Because they have to bench, otherwise if they don't, you're not, they just lose. Because they can't keep picking things up or only having one or two, because then you're gonna end up winning, and they like try to bring up one of your other things. It's like, oh yeah, no, back it goes. The two Mimikyu. And that's when you just put all your energy onto Charizard, and you just attack every other turn. Yeah, see, Grave Diglet got it. You just manual power the Zard then if you know you're going up against that, and then you just attack every other turn. Or if they bring up something else to like sit there and try to like stall, you just switch it out and hey, he came here for another free attack. So like the Zard's even better. Right? Might as well just play it slow. Unless they hit all their Misfortune Sisters and hit all your switch cards, and then you're kind of not in a good spot, but I mean, you could do worse. The good old Iona Roxanne into research. That's actually something you need to remember when you do play against like Block Snorlax, is you don't need to turbo your way through a deck. You can slow yourself down. I think that's one of the biggest things I've ever said about playing against like control decks is you just slow down. So we see the KO here on the Roaring Moon. Puts him down to 1 prize. Is there any way for them to take 3 prizes this next turn? I don't think there is. And if there is, then I'm not seeing it. Ricky Bobby, I want to go fast. You know, funny enough, what movie we watched? It wasn't Ricky Bobby. I want to watch Talladega Nights again. That I wanted to watch. We watched Tropic Thunder 2 nights ago. But again, with TikTok like always showing everything, like I've watched like Talladega Nights in like 2-minute clips. As we do see the game here. So Blazy is just killing it still with the Lugia. Let's see, where is he at? Let's update the standings. We need to see the standings. Dude, where's the standings? It's coming. If you smell something delicious on the racetrack, it may just be a little shake and bake. I probably butchered that, but I don't care. If you think I butchered that, you should throw a Twitch. You should subscribe to the channel and tell me. All right, so our top decks coming into it right now. We got John P coming in with the Fusion Mew at 6-0. They have pretty much guaranteed they're in. Gardevoir at 5-1. Blazy coming in with his Lugia Archeops at 5-1. Still waiting on this matchup. These two matchups at 5-0. We obviously saw Nelson here completely donk. Jam coming in the defending Tournament of Doom champion right now, coming in with Giratina Lost Zone Box at 5-1. Arctic at 5-1 with Fusion Mew. Hunta J82 coming in with straight Charizard. One of our lone Charizard decks out there right now with the Pidgeot version and Entei. coming in right now with de-evolution. This man out here like, I'm not going to evolve. I'm going to devolve everyone else. Coming in at your 5-1. Thick Boy still at 4-1 right now. Right, Daycamp? Why are they playing de-evolution? Hunta, if you're in here, can you please tell me why you play de-evolution? 4-2. Oh no, Thick Boy. You still have a chance though. What's up, Stellar? Sorry, I meant to reload the standings. I've been updating the standings as we go. We are currently waiting on 8 matches. But yeah, de-evolution. Or devolution. Devo. Are we not men? We are Devo. I think there's a... I'm trying to remember what the backside of that album cover looks like. I mean, it does make the mirror better. And, I mean, there's some other matchups that would make it better. Devolve Backs is another one. I feel like Evo Zard better myself. I saw you won the Switch tournament. Well, yeah, nobody plays the tournament. Like, I've been, with Evo 1, I've been switching between 1 and 2. Whatever it's called. 1 and 2, rare candies. Alright. Updated standings. Thick Boy, you're still in the thick of it. Haha, pun intended. I kind of agree with that. Pidgeot's like... The Miraidon has Path. Anything playing Path is going to hurt you. I don't even think Nelson's list, though, plays Path. No, he's all Beach Court. But he's playing 19 energy though. He's meme decking it here. I have a 4-1 drop, which okay, that's fine. A couple 3-2 drops. I mean, people drop as the night goes on. I mean, look at all this. We have a 1-0 drop. Why? But no, I think tonight 6-2 actually gets you in. I've cut the Miraidon number down to like 16, but I think after that you do start to lose efficiency with the electric generators hitting every time. Well, you get drops because, like, it's late. It's late at night. It's just what it is. Like, do I want to stay up and keep playing a whole bunch of, like, one-rounders or something? So I don't blame people for doing that. Some people stick it out. Some people stick it out the whole way. Like we have 05 Giratina here. Who dropped. What meme deck is winning Australia? Oh my god. Look at the Tina's list. Oh, I know what Tina list this is. It's the one coffee version. This is Poke Duels. He tweeted about it earlier. Like, it feels a little bit like you're high rolling. Yeah, you're high rolling the choruses. Yeah, he did, actually, if I remember correctly, too. How's that Goldingo doing? 4-2. Okay, he lost against Hunter. He lost against the Charizard, but this guy... Oh, 4-2 drop! No! No! What does this see? Rory Moon Goldingo? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the Torterra at 2-3. I believe he was running straight Torterra. Which I've never played against the Torterra deck. If it does get going, it can be difficult to play against, but otherwise... We're still trying to get there. What wins Australia? Probably Miraidon. What wins Poland? Probably Rory Moon. Maybe Goldingo wins. Maybe Goldingo wins Australia. It's the secret sauce. Not as funny as the time they had the all Palkia finals. That was hilarious. The reason start running TM Devo. We have what? 3 matches possibly going to time. One was block. Top 8 Durant, yes. See how the other doing tonight. Mark, well, we have a 4-2 other. What are they running? Ah, Cloth Rory Moon. That's a deck. With Slitherwing. I kind of want to see this deck now. How is he 4-2? He beat Miraidon, he beat Lugia, he beat Entei Iron Valiant, he lost to Miraidon, lost our Goldingo, beat Rory Moon. That's kind of cool, to be honest. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Do you know what else I just realized? I think the 19 energy Miraidon beats stall. Because you can, like, I think you have enough energy, you can power up everything to attack. Because you need, okay, if you got 2 Miraidons out, that's 6 energy. 2 Raikos, that's 10 energy. Iron Hands would be another 4, that's 14. If you got another Iron Hands, that's 18. You could actually have every single Pokemon attack. You never, unless they play Crushing Hammer and you lose your energy. Then it doesn't matter. But you could. Right. The Marape is what they want to stall, but if you know they're going to try to do something like that, you just put everything down, like, right away. Fish start. That's another one. You never attack. We're just making sure. Oh, looks like everything's fine. We're gonna just go ahead and do the next round. Nobody crying about anything. All right. Moxie, who are you playing against? Maridon versus Lost Box. Looking. Where's that mark? Let's see if they would. I want to see that cloth deck. Hovo or Mark, if you're in chat, I'd love to get your deck on. Who's Dirt Dino playing against? Dirt, you're playing against Rory Moon. Jam versus Blazy. 6 versus Hunta? That's another one I'll ask. Oh, Mark said he'll do it. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Mark. I thought about actually grabbing yours. But I want to see this. I want to see this deck from Mark. Always keep streaming Dino, because like even if we get later, it's just the issue with mobile is it can be so hard to read. I think that's the biggest issue most people have with it. I'm surprised we're not getting any How many rounds tonight? 8. We have enough players that we need 8 tonight. Why did I close out that window? I need to close out that window. I want to see this deck. Looks interesting. We might have to go with you, Dino. I'm waiting for him, but I haven't set it up yet. I try to have a match every round. Not everyone's always able to stream, that's the thing. We try to get as many people in Top Cut as we can. Let's set up Dino. Even though it's mobile, we're going to set it up and be ready in case we need a game. James is not playing tonight, surprisingly. No James tonight. I'm gonna keep an eye, but we're gonna bring Dino on. It is a mobile, so I mean we are watching kind of a mobile game right now, but that's fine. And the thing is, like, if you don't even know how to stream in Discord, that's fine. I would rather have you play than have you not. This is actually running pretty smooth. I want to ask Dino what he's playing on, because I play on an S23. I don't think my game looks this smooth on mobile. Oh, brutal. Yeah, Dino, we're watching you, man. That's why I keep you. Oh, Pixel 7 Pro? Okay. Oh, looks like the other guy's got it going. Let me check. Maybe? I'm double checking. Just double checking. Bros, no, that's a different matchup. Sorry, chat. I thought it was someone else. That's fine. We'll go back to Dino. He had a game going. But yes, having the mobile really much. Oh no, we come back and he's already lost something. We do see some damage coming in with the spin instantly, but seven ads. I'm sorry, Dino. It is what it is. Also, I do ask you to mute the stream right now, just so that you don't get accidental advice from me. Are we going to see the Roxanne this turn? What's up, Fro FGC? Hopefully you're having a good night. Sick, I'll probably see you there because I am going to be at Portland. Yeah, Fro, I'm actually like that right now because it'll be my first regional. I'm going to legit try to make day 2 in it. Because in a regional, VGC didn't have day 2 forever, and in TCG, I've come close, but it was during the time when they had a different setup for day 2. And like I missed out, and it always disappointed me. And since with the new one, I've only done like 2 regionals. They're streaming from their cell phone. Which sometimes that's what we stream from. There is someone else joining who's streaming. Let me see what they're playing up against. What the full matchup is. Looks like Sablezard versus Charizard. I do. Usually, what I do is I have an open call for this game might actually be over before we even get into it. Casting where I ask for like resumes and stuff. resumes. I can just ask, like, have you ever casted before and stuff like that. We had over 50 people actually last time. I think the application stuff might still be active. I'd have to find it. Yeah, it should be on Twitter. If you can go look through my Twitter history, it should still be on there. If I can find it, I'll find it. I just don't know where it is. We actually had talking about Smash Brothers. We had Mellow Crit, who's done a lot of Smash. He did more Apex. I'm sorry, Mellow Crit. It was someone else. Koopa NJ does a lot of Smash Brothers. I think he's our Smash Brothers guy who came in. Usually I have Emmy, but Emmy is currently traveling, so she's unable to stream. Which also, talking about casting and all that, or big events, we do have the once we get more info when the next release date is, we don't know yet. We will have the next regionals of Doom. Which for that, the next regional Doom will be a 2-day event. It will not be a 1-day event again. We learned our mistake. The mistake was thinking that people would have more ties and would take longer or less, or even less people than we had. And we were wrong, and but yeah, 14-hour stream was pretty massive. When is it going to happen? Once we know, the week after whatever the next release set is, not the next shiny set. There's nothing coming in the shiny set that makes me feel like we need a big tournament like that. So that one will be 2-day, 7 rounds day 1, and then like a 4-round day 2 plus top 8. I think that's what it'll end up being if we hit the same numbers. But that was like the number one thing everyone in the Google form thing said was like, I want less days, please. 2 days. Yeah, Dino, that's I was kind of hoping, but like the guy just went off. I'm not actually sure 421's out of the cut, Prowler. You might actually be in it, to be honest. Yeah, eating from home is so much better over the concession stands. And I don't know if you saw my tweet from it about what I ate that whole tournament. It was not good. I can make chicken strips at home. Actually, I make chicken strips at home. They're awesome. I hungover. I should have drank. I should have drank. Nice to meet you too, Fro. Where is it? Where was my food from the regionals? There we go. This is what all I ate during the regionals. The regional of Doom. Drunk Doom would be awesome. But whatever, the next big set though, the next big set is going to have A-spec cards in it. And that's what I'm excited for. I can't wait to start playing A-spec cards. Oh man, dude, now we're talking tacos and quesadillas. Like, I'm even gonna load up the Google form right now that we had for the thing. I haven't checked it in a while. So, according to this, the 35 people who submitted for it, 62% would prefer a 2-day structure, 15% don't care, 24%, and that is over 100%, I'm rounding up, want the 1-day structure. It was 58% said open deck list, 42% said closed. So that's not their start time. Everyone, it was overwhelmingly, everyone thought the start time was fine. Saturday, Sunday. Everyone's favorite caster was Emmy. Like, Emmy, like, killed it. It was like Emmy, me, I was on there. I didn't count myself as part of it. Mellow Magikarp and Wancho. Michaela come up a few times. Victor and Etchy came up. Had a couple of them. Some people, a lot of people also voted they liked everyone. Thought it was great. 5-2, still in it. I asked about a premium version. This is where we're having issues right now. It was 45% said yes, but they're no more than $10. And then 29% said yes. Would you want to do a premium version of this with, you know, store credit, cash pricing? Only 25% said no. And the biggest issue we've come into, someone actually pointed this out in one of the comments, and I agree with them, is we need a nearly bug-free version of this game to run money tournaments. Or at least where we don't have random disconnects or bugs. So if we can get past that, we could. I think we'd move more into cash. And the other thing is like legality. There's so much things with legality. Like you have to sign a waiver. So like that's why like if we pay in, you're signing a waiver. Right. So I've been working with Tabletop Village, trying to figure out how we could do a money tournament, or if it'd have to be all in a in-store credit pricing that you could use on tabletopvillage.com. or in person. Like, that's what we're trying to figure out. If we have enough time, we could do it. We also talked about you could premium version it, where you go into that, but you don't have to play. So there's a lot of ands, ifs, or buts. We don't know. Ahead of time, my Thanksgiving was pretty great, actually. I keep going back on thinking about it. I thought it was nice. We're really kind of starting to gel as a family with like cooking and stuff. I think that really helped with our stuff. Tabletop currently does not have locations outside of Seattle, but that does not mean that they won't. I have heard some rumors that they are looking to expand in some other areas. I don't know where. They're just looking to expand or franchise or something. Currently just one Seattle location located in the International District near Lumen Field. I was there today, actually. It's like my youngest son's favorite place in the world. He just loves it there. I don't know why. Like he honestly he loves the owner Brian. One of the times I went there with my son, my youngest Stu, he made Brian walk us to our car. Yeah, their vibe is so good. There's such a large playing section. Some of them still are. I've streamed an IRL tabletop tourney. It was the Silver Tempest 1K. That is actually when we had Mellow Magikarp versus Primetime Wizard in the first round. And Primetime flashed this like opening card was like the Raikou, Radiant Raikou, and me and Emmy laughed so hard they heard it at the table. It was so hard. It was just like ah, and they're like, oh no, why are they laughing at us? That was actually one of my favorite tournaments to ever cast. Was the Silver Tempest 1K, and I wish I could do it again. They're pretty well set up here to win game next turn if they don't evolve that Charizard. That Charmander to a Charizard. And then you have to attack with the Pidgeot. You can't attack with the baby. Yeah. Like you sit there and you watch them like what was it? Was it EUIC where Alex Shmansky, once it was Alex, who like prized his he knew where his prized Alolan Vulpix was, but he couldn't go grab it because then it would be obvious kind of thing. Like you have to go from the bottom on stream, even though he knew exactly where it was, because of the audience reaction. Well, I love there's a really good playlist of all just lo-fi Pokemon music. But the reason why we listen to it, this is from LAIC from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I'll link to the list. it's a really good list on Spotify. It's nothing but lo-fi jams, and it's got what, 9 hours worth of music, so it's really good. So they got the Charizard, and they've got nothing in hand. How many prizes do they need? They need 2 though. But with nothing in hand though, double battle VIP pass. I mean, they take the KO back. Oh my god, this game has been good. There you go. This is one of 2 matches we're waiting for. 3 matches, I'm sorry. And I will update the standings so players can see where they are at. I hadn't done that in a while because we've just been watching this game and we've just been chatting. I mean, it's what we do. Oh, they picked it up? And oh my, oh, you see what they just got here? They could possibly, oh man. And they should just have access to boss again, right? They should have another boss with the Pidgeot. Oh, Kiri, yes, I'm sorry. doomedgaming.com. All playmats that I can sell, I sell there. It's actually $24.99 right now. This is probably the best time to buy it. How did I miss that earlier, Kiri? I know, it was so close. It was a good game. This was a really good game. Yeah, the Ouija playmat's on there. Also, the Ouija themed stuff. He wants to drop and go to bed. Tell him if he's going to do that. At least play out your last round, and then do it in top 8. I'd rather have you just quit in top 8 kind of thing. Once you get there, say, "Hey, I'm quitting," then dropping and making me have to go through and do all that other stuff. It's harder. That's what I recommend, but like I can work around it. It's just a pain in the ass having a 7-0 drop or something like that. Especially considering how many points he has, it'd be hell. So look at this. Right now, 5-2 gets in. And the final match is done. So V dropped at 4-2. Prowlers, you might have a way of sneaking in, actually. Prowlers, can you stream your game, please? I know you've been on. We're going to put you on because you have an opportunity here to actually sneak in. Possibly. There's a lot that has to go your way. But you can. He has a tie. And he's 6'2". There's a possibility to... Oh, that's right. You're right, Blazy. I'm wrong. But still, I'd like to see the match. Because we should have a bunch of IDs, and so all the top games are probably going to ID. And sometimes round 8's the round where we have like the most things. Like, here we go. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought you might, but yeah, Blazy just ID'd. But Prowlers is in the community. He's always around. He's always talking. He's always in the chat. I think he deserves to have at least the final Swiss stream match tonight. You know, I thought he could make it. I got my math mixed up, but I mean, still. What? Who's he playing against? Lugia. Miraidon versus Lugia. Well, that's the thing, like, some nights, final Swiss stream, it has to be something like this because everyone IDs, or they don't ID, I don't know. I don't know! I've had this bowl of Cheez-Its on my desk all night and I have not touched them. There we go. Mrs. Doom bought some Cheez-Its on a whim recently. And since then I've bought like 2 more boxes and I keep eating them. It's been like a mistake, but it's so good. Bum 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 bum. I won't lie, not growing up. Well, I was a poor college student. Dang, it's like you need more cards. Actually, can't you fast charge because you're going first? Or is he second? No, he's first because he can't use boss's orders. Well, he couldn't use boss's orders anyways. No, you can fast charge. Make sure to fast charge. You can, Dino, you never know. You never know. Like, I've had tournaments where I've come in and just absolutely been humiliated. I've had tournaments where I get to top 4 or better, and then I play Lugia and I go, why did I do that? Lugia Flying Pikachu, that was like the worst idea. What? You can buy Scarlet and Violet booster boxes for $80 right now? That sounds like tag team numbers. But also, I also saw Kiri. Thank you for saying the merch is awesome. It is. I do like the merch, everything we have. I mean, you gotta bench the Zapdos, right? Maybe even try to power it up. Like, if you can hit the electric generator, you can ID to zap and take the KO. I mean, retreat the zap, but I mean, that's a lot still. I think you dynamic spark way you're active, right? That's all you can do. This is the side of Miraidon you don't see that often, where they just don't have anything. Where their start is just not good. Okay, they can still play the game here soon. They're going to be really dependent on Flaffy. Like, I think now what you do, you get Miraidon. You use Miraidon to grab 2 more. Like a Miraidon and a Flaffy and then 2 more. And then possibly attack with the Zapdos. So there was a Miraidon tweet I made a couple days ago where I was like saying why Miraidon will forever be known as like mid-Rhydon or something like that. I was supposed to make a tweet after it that says because it's still mid lol or something like that, and I never sent it. And I was so disappointed. I was like, oh. So that's what happens when you try to use Twitter on your mobile phone. So we had a couple IDs here. Trenton ID, Chandler ID, Blazy ID, Nelson ID, John P and Pranav have not. Grandma's Cooking currently 6'2", and Tim and F is currently 6'2" as well. See, now they got a game going. You can boss's orders KO that oh my god, they can still just totally win. Their pricing saved them. All of a sudden, looking, I was like, whoa, 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 buddy. He's going after the Flaffy. Nope. Going for the 2 prizes? I don't know if he has enough with the Raikou for KO though, does he? Right, like Raikou, whatever you want to call it, Rico. Seems like it was the play. Yeah, because I think you just attach return, Flaffy, bench the other Miraidon, then plus 10 should be enough to get the Raikou to get the KO. I don't know if he sees it or not. You just put it on the Raikou. Oh wait, he has it anyways, even with the Raichu. Technically, he has it. Because he's got the 3 energy already on the Zapdos. It didn't matter here. Dynamic Spark's doing like a bajillion yeah, this is just a flex. He's doing a bajillion damage. But he destroyed that. That game turned around so fast. He went from having just like a bad start to being like there. There's a reason why tabletop has that. Well, you attacked with Zapdos and it won you the game. 100% won you the game. Billy Beaver, thank you for the follow. Who knows anymore with this game half the time? Like, I mean, half the time it doesn't even let me evolve my Jolteon. Which, have you seen? Has anyone else seen that there's a version out there now with Zeraora V? So currently, our top 8 is Gardevoir, Snorlax Stall, Lugia Archeops, Miraidon, Fusion Mew, Lost Box Charizard, Roaring Moon, and Entei Valiant. It is a very diverse meta. If you don't want to stream, you can always stream for us, man. Has anyone ever bought an offrarecandy.com? I'm debating if I want to. They have some decent deals for the Yokohama stuff. See, I prefer N as well because the shuffle can do so much more. But I think Iono's better in the start of the game, but worse later in the game. If that makes sense. Maybe Grandma's cooking. You're right now. You're in cut right now. Right now. I keep updating the standings as it goes. Oh, you're welcome, dude. I enjoy hosting the tournaments. I've been hosting we're coming up on 100. We're quickly coming up on 100 Tournament of Dooms. So we -1 here. It says that's 90. So let's see. That's 90, so that makes this 89, 90. 90 is next week. The 90th Tournament of Doom is out there, is next week. So that means 10 weeks from now, we'll be at 100. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip the 5th. We won't be on the 5th. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The February 9th Tournament of Doom will be the 100th meta. The 100th Tournament of Doom. I do think the stream helps this as much because like we can come in, we can all talk, we can all just talk about how we're playing, see fun decks, talk about decks we're seeing. That's one of the things like I always tell anyone who comes in casting. Like you can cast seriously, we can talk during the game, but you also need to be able to talk in between games. You need to talk about decks, and you talk about random things, and you talk about Pokemon cards. You need to talk about history. You need to be able to do everything. I've reached out to him and he hasn't been able to do it at the time, but the way I reached out to him, that was about 60 tournaments ago, so it might, I doubt, it might turn out like the 100th might actually be the regional, the next regional. Probably not, but I don't think we'll get that quick of a thing yet, but still. Oh man, I still haven't even done my drawing for the illustration contest yet. I haven't even started work on it. Slacking, I've been working on my Kickstarter. My brother did pull this card today. I was kind of jealous. Right here. I'm working on... I talked about it earlier in the stream. I'm working on a National Parks Kickstarter for Pokemon. Which, if you've seen the Viridian Forest mat I did previously... for... Oh, the Coco's so good. Metapod, which I'll pop up here in a minute. I have it. I have the dribble for it. This one right here. This isn't even the full mat. The full mat's actually wider. Actually, I can find that. I have it on my drive. Why am I not doing that? 2021? It would be this mat actually is part of it because I've talked to the Metapod guys and they're great. They think they're fine with having it as part of it. Here we go. Okay, this is a better view of the whole thing. There you go. Better view of the whole thing. So it'd be this one, Mount Moon, and I'm thinking the last one's gonna be Lavender Town, all G1 based, or all red blue based. But then on top of that, what you also have, if you've never been to like a national park or seen their signs, like look at the signs for the national parks. Or this one here. Like there's so many different ones. GG's Thick Boy. It sucks that it ended. But you can make like a V-Star token with this. And you can make stuff for like ability use. Or even just patches. Like I've done that also as previously as I did a small series of national park stickers I did as a run. Like in 2021 maybe? I want to say that was. Yeah. So like doing this, but as like actual patches you could wear on top of that. So you'd have the mats, you'd have that, the ability use, and like other things, and like have different tiers for people to get things, and then do it as a run. And, like, I think it'd be really cool and it would look really great. It's based off like this, so like you'd have like everything else, and then there'd be Pokemon all over it, and national park style. And that mat, the Viridian Forest mat, would be part of the Kickstarter. So it's an older mat and it's really rare to get. I think there's only like 6 or 7 of them out there. Yeah, your list was still cracked, thick boy. It was good. Grandma's cooking, still there. But I think if Hanta loses, you have a. Well, they did lose. You might get knocked off because of the 7-1 though. Yeah, there it was. Out now. Resistance could be a bitch. I know. We had 1 week. We had like 2 players like separated like 0.05%, and it literally came down to the last player. And the last player won. Like one player needed one player to win, the other one needed them to lose. The other player to win. So like, I was like, which one? Like, it really was like they were watching it. Well, as it stands right now, we got Lost Box Charizard, we got the Valiant Urshifu, we got the Miraidon Flaffy, we got Lugia Arceus, we got Blocks Snorlax, Lost Box Charizard, Fusion Mew, and Gardevoir. And we're currently just waiting on one match. Let's see what that one match is. Mark versus Deity. Oh, this is the cloth deck we wanted to watch. And Deity is playing Sandy Shocks. Oh my god. If we go back, we'll go back to Tournament of Doom, right? Let's go back to the first one. Paradox Rift is legal. That was 20%, almost 20% Rory Moon and 9% Chin Pao, right? That's what was there. Now if we go back to tonight, Rory Moon's down to 8%, Chin Pao's down to 5%. Look at that difference. What was how many people versus how many? 180 people, almost 180 people in that tournament versus like 150 tonight. So even then, that's not that big of a difference in players. And Guardian's just right back on top. Has anyone watched Good Burger 2 yet? Yeah, it came out 2 days ago. I haven't watched it yet. Because I was just seeing an article about it saying Keenan. I mean, Kel Mitchell. Keenan Thompson has been on SNL for 21 years. Guardian losing Shiny Arcana. The worst thing it loses is draw engine that makes it good. The reviews say it's pretty good. That it's still really good. No, Corellia's rotate too, I thought. I thought Corellia's rotated. I swear to God they did. Rotations happen once a year. Oh no, they don't. You're right. Okay, so no, they still have refinement. I thought they lost refinement too. No, Arcana, yeah, losing Arcana sucks, but they still have attackers. They lose Mirage Step. I couldn't remember. I don't know, because like here's the Corellias they'll have. They'll have Magical Shot and Psychic. No reason to run like either one of those. Teleportation Burst and Slap still. Yeah, it feels like they're going to rely more on Cape, Scream Tail, and whatever else they got, or the Drift Balloon too. Cresselia rotates if I remember right. No, Cresselia doesn't. I think the Gallade rotates. No, it doesn't. I thought we were losing more. Zacian? No, I don't think Zacian does either. No, Zacian does. Zacian's gone. Yeah, Zacian, Screamtail kind of makes Zacian irrelevant now. We're just seriously waiting on one game. We can get going to Top Cut. I still need to get this one. I don't remember how much this one is. How much it costs. This is one of the cards I just want to get because I'm a Zacian. I like Zacian. $5. Okay, that's hella cheap. I can get the shiny version for 82 cents. It really does. We'll see what they do. Like, are they going to keep making Guardian good? Are they going to add more things? Are they not? I forgot there's this one. I was going through my bulk and I found like 5 of these. I didn't realize I had 5 of like the Aqua Storm ones. I never use it. I thought our last rotation would have been a double rotation. Unless bring back Xerneas. Wait. The question is, when do we get Sylveon EX? Refinement Guardy. Let's find out. Magical Shot for 120. It's not that great. Sadly, Radiant Gardevoir doesn't build with what you have. Okay, last match is done. What they need. What they need is reprint. Is this Eevee here? I'll show it to you. If they want the EVs to be any good, you reprint this Eevee here. Iron Thorns and why did I just forget the name of the Mischievous one? Fluttermane need to be good. Fluttermane is probably going to be, I think we talked about, we think it's going to be Psychic. And it feels like Fluttermane and Iron Thorns are going to be the pack Pokemon for the next set. We're just making sure this last match has no issues before we go, because it can affect Top Cut, because you never know. But yeah. Oh, it's tier 1 in VG, 100%. I have a shiny Fluttermane I use in VGC. I love my shiny Fluttermane. But yeah, we need Energy Evolution Eevee. Oh, I always forget about this art. I love this art. It's just so weird. Alright, looks like we have no issues. We're gonna move on. Set up next phase. Yes. Pair next round. Boom. Alright, top 8 is a go. If you're playing in top 8, please jump into your matches. Random fact. Senior Doom is 6'5". Other random facts, Senior Doom won a game of Fortnite this morning. Another random fact for you. Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden, is a licensed pilot, and he flies the plane for Iron Maiden on tour. All right, chat. Do we want? Here's our matchups. We do have streaming right now. We do have Blazy versus with his Lugia versus Chandler Crane in the Snorlax stall. We do have Miraidon Flaffy going up against Lost Box Charizard. Oh, grandmas, I completely understand. I'm trying to see about the other ones. I don't have no idea if they'll be able to or not, but we'll see. If you haven't played, but if you okay, so we do also have Trenton S versus 6. So, chat, which ones do we want to go with? We have plenty of people, and we can go with almost any of them. Who's 6 playing? They are playing the Lost Zone. Mew versus Valiant? That's Nelson, right? Actually, no, what? Mew versus John P versus Ash. I don't think they're the ones. They're the only ones I don't think are streaming. A Shot versus John P. I think they're the only ones not streaming. I think. Let me double check. I think we have all the other matches. Let's do the Guardian match. We have it. We know it's there. I've got it. I think this is the one I'm watching. Double checking. Waterman, Trenton. No, this is the one I'm looking at is... Oh yeah, it's Guardian versus that. Okay, you know what? That's the one we're watching. Sorry, just making sure of everything. We are set. I think so. There's one other player. I don't know who it is. But as long as they're able to stream. I'm able to jump between. And one player, and rightfully so, asked, what happens if your opponent is able to see your hand, able to see your plays? We do check. We do keep up on that. If it's very obvious your opponent's stream sniping, we will give a game loss. And we will make sure if they do it again, they will be banned from the tournament. Most people figure it out after the first game. You may also be in top 8. You may be going, hey, I'm streaming on my match, but you don't have it on stream featured right now. That's fine. We do want you to continue streaming your match because we never know how fast these go. Some of them go fast, some of them go slow. Some of them... Sometimes we get a match and you donk them. Like this. We just watched a donk. I don't even think we've exited ad break yet. Hi chat, I think you just came out ad break, right? They got donked in the entirety of the ad. Like, worst case scenario happened. Night Prowler. This is why I always ask as many matches as you can who can stream, because you never know how fast this one might go. And again, I always appreciate everyone who is able to stream. You will forever be in the halls of Valhalla. Enshrined in the halls of Valhalla. Shiny and chrome. Like there's no one was getting cheated on that one. Sorry. That's good, Daycamp. You're a great player. I do actually like when you're able to stream. And if you were in chat, if you were in the ad break when I was talking about it, we always appreciate the streamers. We do punish people who stream snipe. So we have punished people, and most people get it after the first time. It becomes very obvious. I know actually what Wi-Fi 6 means. It's just a faster Wi-Fi. It just has more spectrum for you to be able to run on it. So like, you know, there's 4G and 5G. Wi-Fi 6 is like that. I want to say that's what I have. I bought my router like a year and a half ago. Or a year ago or so. I have Cat 6, which is functional landline. I need it for the full speed. With Cat 6? Well, I know it's still cable style, but I mean, it's still, I have, my old cables were just so bad and old, they weren't giving me the full speed I needed. So when I moved to a Cat 6 cable, it ran better. And then it caught on fire. So, lesson learned. We actually have a game this time, not like the last game. So I used to have my father-in-law would keep me up to date on stuff like that, like the different the Cat 5 speed, or the different cables and why they're better and everything. But he's an asshole and he's out of my life forever, so. So one of the few times you'll hear me actually actually intentionally swear on stream, fuck that guy. Fuck his wife, too. Apologies, exclamation point, no swearing, but it's legit. Like the. Have a good night, Dino. It's just one of those few things that will set me off as them. So we see the Manaphy. They put down their Jirachi, which was a smart move. No, they'll probably be going in heavy Sableye. Now the question is how much could they actually get their stuff going for it? That doesn't surprise me they have Cat 7 now too, to be honest. Updates on any of the other matches. John P and Chandler Crane have both taken one game already. So we are moving pretty fast to this top cut already. Well, I'm always willing to learn more and more about like internet speeds. Like as more I know, the better. I haven't been in software so long. Like I was looking at Unreal Engine. Like I'm way behind on my Unreal Engine. I didn't realize just like how even more powerful it's become. I'm like, oh my god. We have a stall in top 8 tonight. What's your art question, Lil Frizz? Is the intention of the artist more or less important than the interpretation of the person who is experiencing it? That varies, and it depends on what you're trying to do. I know it's a very I know that question was being asked recently on stuff with like, what was it, Twitter or something like that recently. One of the things about it is that, again, you can intend for things to feel a certain way, but then people will take it a different way. And other things is, and like advertising is one of the biggest things. When you do a lot of stuff for ads as an artist, you're trying to get people to feel a certain way, which is usually, let me buy things. I want you to buy things. I want you to buy this. Feel like buying this? Which is one of the easier feelings to get. But then like, there was an example with AI art recently about Nighthawks, which if you don't know what Nighthawks is, it's one of the amazing painting. I forget who does it. Edward Hopper. It's the you've seen Nighthawks. You've probably seen Nighthawks. It's the 4 people in a diner at the late night, and they're all like kind of sitting there alone. Where one of the guys alone, there's a couple, and there's like a guy there. It's all about like it's like a dark and deserted landscape behind them, and it's just like all about loneliness. There's people who don't even take that. They think it's supposed to be like a thing about diners. But it's not. It's meant to be about loneliness and the human condition in a way. But some people don't take it that way. They take it differently. So yeah, actually, Mike, there's actually a thing for that. It's called billboard blindness. If you see an ad too many times, it will start to deter you from. You won't even notice it anymore, but then it will also start to deter you from it, because what ends up happening is because you're so blind to it, you don't even see the product anymore. So billboard blindness is horrible. for people, or from an advertiser's perspective, because you'll just stop seeing things. You won't see the ad anymore. You won't see what's going on. Yeah. So like, and billboard blindness also applies to just things you see in life. So like, you stop noticing things on, like, say your daily drive to work. You start to lose things. So that's where things come in. You start kind of get that, and it's really philosophical, and like so much goes with it. I try to make every ad I make into a work of art somehow. Now that Jirachi is going to put in time. Even stuff that like goes into Walmart, I'm trying to put as much effort and art into it. Yeah, you just load it all up on the active. There's nothing you can do here. That's part of the reason why I'm not always able to do that, because you have brand standards and stuff like that. And so I work within those standards, and I do what I can. And then I use like Doomed Gaming as my outlet. I use everything I can in Doomed to put art out there. Or I just do 30-minute drawings. I just draw Pokemon, and I keep my illustration skills going when I'm not always able to like draw on paper or other fun dumb things. So I can sit and talk about art all day too. Countercatcher. What sucks about illustration streams, and the reason why they died, was it was just a lot of there was a lot of people asking for things, right? Like I want this, or I want that, or something, and it just got overwhelming. And I couldn't separate that from my own mind, and I was sitting there beating myself up over things about like not being able to deliver, which not everybody was asking for that, or even having expectations of that. But I was trying to heal from having a bad stuff with my work with Amazon, and I put myself in a place where I wasn't allowing myself to do that. Those kind of didn't necessarily die the way I thought they would die. What sucks about that, because the fun of the art review streams was opening the pack and then looking at the art, and we don't get that all the way with what we have now. Oh my god. Nelson sent me a screenshot of his game. He ended up losing game 1. He had 7 energy and an iron hands in hand. Yeah, I think this is game here. Yeah, I get some IRL product. I don't know if that will always last forever or anything, but I do appreciate when I get it from Pokemon. I'm able to do it. I'm able to look at it. I do want to branch back into like illustration streams at some point and do Pokemon stuff. Or try to find a way to like mix it in. All I think you do is you bench Cramorant, attach energy. Attack with either one, and that should just be game. Blazy has tied it up against Chandler 1-1. Well, what are you question marking about, Mike? I'm a little bit ranty tonight, kind of thing. So I'm just making sure where am I lost you on that. RVD, I can totally understand cheering for Chandler, but at my point, I'm cheering for Blazy because he's been like our Lugia player. He just won't let it die. Oh, the play? Yeah, I don't understand the play either. And it's not even GG yet. Well, he has the Roaring Moon. He needs a lot to get Roaring Moon going. He needs at least one Mirage Gate. And he can actually just win here. Like, I get why they brought the Gardevoir up, because it's going to be your thing that's going to survive the best against everything. There's the Zard. Zard doesn't do enough. Flower select first, right? The last card's a Battle VIP Pass, so if you haven't used up all your stuff, you could Roxanne. I know he won late night. Actually, he for being a block player, he gets a lot of games done. Like, he didn't tie much up at all. I think you bench Moon attached. Do you still want a Super Rod? Unless you know you have another darkness energy in there, because you need one darkness, one anything else. Because you have to essentially win on this turn. Wow. So he's a dedicated stall player. To be honest, like, people who do that, like, I can appreciate that, because it takes a lot to play a single archetype. But if you become... And control is not an archetype that's easy to play. Oh no. Oh no! They're one short. You can... Okay, he could still... Moon survives a hit. And they don't have enough... They won't have access to reversal energy, so it will survive a hit from a Gardevoir as well. I think you still bring up the Moon. Unless they have boss. If they have boss in this game, it doesn't matter. But you rock sand to them, and they get 2 more cards off the Arcana, and there's the boss. So we'll be going to game 3 here. Maridon has lost 1 game right now. They're in game 2. A-Shot and John are still in game 2. This is game 3. Blazy and Chandler are in game 3 as well. So we've had a donk, and then we've had a non-donk. They've got they got the Muse start, so I mean they have an opportunity to still not get donked. But then again, they don't have enough in hand to cause a donk. Has to be coffee there. That's what I was wondering. Considering he can attack with almost everything if he gets the Archeops set up. We've got the moon. Got plenty of switch cards. Well, we were talking about the Maridon, where if you just have all the cards, it doesn't matter. Like, if you have enough energy, you can just attach to everything. What's funny is I took off my sweater earlier because I thought it was going to be too hot in this office. And now it's turning out to be like too cold. I'm going to put my sweater back on. Get the Mirage sub. I mean, we didn't even see a chorus. Carnivores being set up. Both sides are saying we're having another game here. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Okay. Maridon lost. Pranav R beat Nelson Guillen. So Maridon lost. And John P beat A-Shot. So Mew Meloetta continues on over Valiant Urshifu. So then we're just waiting on Blazy, Chandler, and Trenton S in 6. Oh, sorry, making old man noises. I put my coat on because I'm an old guy. Oh, there's Chorus. Well, I saw what you sent me, Moxie, on your first game. I was like, oh, jeez. Portland's gonna be fun. I am. Even saying that, I am planning on trying to know the stall matchup with anything I bring. Honestly, I was debating that, Mike. It also becomes a good backup to your 4 Sealstone. Because I'm playing the Bibero version. I'm playing the one that I've made changes. That James Sims was playing. But yeah, Crab. You gotta watch out for Crab. Oh my god, that was one of my favorite calls, though. During the Regional of Doom. When we're watching, yeah, watch out for Zoidberg. Watching, Luke Morse's game against Control. And I want to say it was Control. No. It was against a Lost Box who had Crab. And he got down to 2 cards in deck, and the Lost Box missed. But we're sitting there screaming, "The Crab! Watch out for the Crab! The Crab!" We just kept all screaming it. Like, even chat was screaming it. Like, I think I was casting with Emmy. Yeah, Emmy was there. She was like cracking up laughing. Like, I just kept yelling, "The Crab! Watch out for the Crab!" That's one of the biggest things. It was like I don't try to take this like too Thanks, Boxy. I know you got a cup tomorrow, dude. Always appreciate it. Keep me updated on the cup, what you see and stuff there, dude. Always appreciate that. Is like, I always like more fun casting. Like, TPCI casted events are going to be a little bit more pulled back. And like, there's a reason for that 100%. That's what they're trying to present. I'm trying to present a late night, more laid back, fun stream with dumb things happening. All right. No, the Mike, the energy number you just messaged me is like the same number I'm at right now. I'm actually thinking about cutting one more. I think that might be too much though. One more. And actually, funny enough, what you sent me is kind of similar to one of the other lists we're working on. Just sans Pidgeot. Which the Pidgeot, it seems like a good idea. Like, either you just take the L to Control, or you do it. Because the odds of them hitting a Erica's Hospitality on you is pretty high. It's like one of the times you don't want Bibarel. Well, it's just funny enough, you can still attack with Bibarel, but that actually makes sense too. And that's the thing, is like you have to be ready for all Valiant decks right now, because they're going to try. They are going to try and high roll you so bad. As I know I do. I see like that 60 HP Charmander out there, I'm like, I'm going to find it. I'm going to find a way to KO that thing. I see, like, again, like one of the things I was also bringing up, Blazy pulled it off. He has beaten the block and continues to be. He is quickly becoming the Lugia gatekeeper of this tournament. So this is the last match we are waiting on. So let me update the standings so our opponents can see who they'll be playing against. Blazy will be playing the winner of this. We'll have Sablezard versus Mew, which that is actually going to be a good matchup too. Do. Dude, Lavender Town, such good music. So this is an art question earlier, talking about a little bit about advertising and like creating art kind of thing. I'm bringing up the Enterprise for a reason here. The original Enterprise design is considered one of the best 4-3 designs for a starship ever made for TV, and the reasons why is just the way they designed it. Was so when you looked at it at a 4:3 aspect ratio, it filled it up in a way that it didn't feel like it was taking up the whole space, and it drew your interest to it. And so it's one of the best designed objects out there because of that. And it was funny is when they moved to talking about again knowing what you're doing. When they moved to movies, they swept the nacelles back to fix it for the new aspect ratio, which is something some people won't even think about doing with a design. Now they have a problem here. They got to KO a 140 HP Gardevoir with don't have much of an option here. I mean, you could go in with the Radiant Charizard and waste a Mirage Gate. There's a whole breakdown of it also with the golden ratio you can find out there, and how how it like exemplifies the golden ratio. Dude, okay, actually, funny story, Mike. Funny story. Voyage Home. I actually have a Voyage Home story. The first movie I ever saw in life was The Voyage Home. That came out 37 years ago. Like a couple days ago. It was a Thanksgiving movie. It was the first movie I ever saw. My parents took me to it, so they wouldn't have to deal with family. I was like 9 months old. It's a classic, though. From Star Trek 4 until the first movie I didn't see in theaters for Star Trek was Insurrection. I don't know why I never saw I never saw Insurrection in theaters. But I never did. I didn't see that or Nemesis, I think. That is a fun watch, actually. That and Rocky. I did Rocky a few weeks ago. I did all the way up to Creed 3, which just takes a while. I won't be honest. I sped run 5, Rocky 5, because Rocky 5 sucks, but like the tone of those movies changed so hard. The Rocky movies? Yeah, Rocky 5 is just I watched it as in I kept going through it as fast as I could. So what is even the play here for them? What does Lost Zone even do? Like they would need to attack with a Snorlax here. But they're out of Snorlax, so it's in the Lost Zones. We're not seeing that. I think the Radiant Zard's a good move. Just sucks I can't get rid of that Jirachi. That Jirachi's like preventing so much in this. I think they were on Paramount and now they went to... They were on Netflix and now I think they're on Paramount or they're on HBO Max now. Because I watched them on Netflix. I know the Star Treks are all on Paramount though. If you want a good Star Trek show to watch on Paramount, Lower Decks. Lower Decks has been great, and I cannot recommend it more. Dude, Apollo Creed was amazing. Carl Weathers is just amazing. Oh yeah, that big guardian is 100% the issue, and I don't even know if he has any Mirage gates left to be able to try to take care of it. How much time do they have left? Okay, they have plenty of time left. Okay. Jirachi's putting in the work, man. 100%. I did want to say the Lost Box has one more rope left. I've never seen a rope multiple times. So I want to say if it can find the rope, if that big guardie's in the active, they work around it. Izzy881, thank you for the follow. Because I swear I saw them having a rope still in deck. Here's a question, chat. Do you boss's orders up the Jirachi KO it with a Cramorant? Depending on what your flower selection is. I think you take the Roaring Moon. You're taking KO this turn. You're never using the counter catcher. Because right now you do not have a psychic energy on that Sableye. I don't even think you rot here. Actually, what you do, don't even rot. Don't even rot. Hard to change the Cramorant. Take the KO with the Cramorant. Use the rod the next turn to grab it back, boss up what you want to KO, and hope you have a switch. But now the way they're going, I think Boss Jirachi is the right move. Ooh, a chorus too. There's our Curlia. There's the big Jirachi. I mean the big Gardevoir. There's two big Gardevoirs now. Iono! Oh no no! Now all they're looking for is one energy. Psychic energy, Mirage Gate, something wins them the game right here. I know. And might as well get the Roaring Moon out, right? The Roaring Moon doesn't matter at this point. You lose next turn. There we go. Oh, he did it! He did it! So little cards. Iono wasn't able to do it. What is like, oh my god. Wow, that was that. Oh my god. That was a game to remember. Epic finish. Let's get the next round going. I think we just stick where we're at, right? No reason to change. I mean, we do have Blazy side up possibly. Blazy, I believe I have your opponent up, so like, as always, please mute and leave the stream. I mean, you can have it on, just don't be watching it. You know, you've been in so many tournaments and you've been up and cut before. Yeah, I don't think though I have John or Pranov, so we'll go with who we have. Which also means we will have a guaranteed finals match, considering that both these players are able to stream. The other matchup is Mew versus Sablezard. So there's a good chance Sablezard just makes it. We have a Sablezard mirror. Which is actually funny. Okay, here's something funny. Every week I have to do a new thumbnail for the YouTube stream. Right? I don't think I've had a card I featured in the YouTube thumbnail yet make finals. Or even top 8. Alright, is all I'm gonna reshare your screen, buddy? Gonna reshare your screen? Do I need to go ask Blazy to? Actually, we'll watch Blazy's side. I think they're going. Hey, Blazy buddy, can you share your screen? Awesome, he's got it going. The other guy, I think he restarted and didn't reshare it, and so I'd rather just get the game going. Knowing Blazy is very, very good, and being able to set it up. Well, he's got a fish out. Oh, it did. I saw that he posted like it there, but I didn't realize he put it all in there. I thought it was summer there. They're seriously having a snowstorm? I'll have to check this out. I didn't realize Henry posted that either. Tord even said he's 1-0 with it. I mean, Tord doesn't have to play to make worlds. He's playing because he can. Yeah, Alex is right. How? How does this work? How does it work? Just flex for E. Wow, okay, no, I see that now. There's no way that's recent. Because it says Brisbane right now is like 73. Let's see if I can get the metadata off this. Great ball believer. That is something. Okay, so that Henry photo says it was taken on March 9th, 2023. At almost at 10:57 a.m. Which, if you ever need to check when a photo was created, this site here is actually the quickest way. You can use stuff like Photoshop and other things, but this is just quicker. A lot of photographs have metadata for that reason. Yeah, that I didn't. But still, that's a fun picture to do. No. He's in Poland even? Oh my god. That makes it even better. Still, if you ever have anything to question about it, surprisingly, also the screenshots you send me, I can grab the metadata from and usually tell when you took the screenshot. So like if when time runs out but you have a victory screenshot, I can usually tell. Sometimes. It depends on how you took it and what's your stuff, and like it goes on and on and on. But ha! It varies actually. It's like some of them will not overwrite the data. They'll add data to the EXIF data. That's how like sometimes you can tell if things are photoshopped or not. Because that's what metadata, like photo metadata, is supposed to help you against like edits. But I have to think you're correct that it does. You can overwrite it with Photoshop too, though. But usually in the tournaments, like I'm trying to grab that data, I need you to do it like quickly. Well, even like breaks down what camera you used, what focal length. Like it has a lot of data it puts into it. That's also you can also use it depending on how it exports. Like you can tell when your employees are when they're finishing their work, which I don't usually care because I even do it where I export something and I let it sit there for like 3 hours before I send it off to someone. Not because I'm sitting there like, oh yeah, I'm trying to make myself look like I took my time on it. I'm usually going through and I'm re-going over it over and over again, trying to see if there's anything I want to change, anything I want to do differently. If they need it right then, people will tell me, yeah, we need this a little bit quicker, and then I'll send it to them. But sometimes it doesn't hurt to have a discerning eye to keep looking over stuff. Bye, fishy. You know, I hate this is a bug. It's a bug. It's not the worst bug in the game, but your first slot in the bench almost never has the ability to use works. Almost never works. It's just this weird thing. Okay, so the Iono here, 4-4. The Collapse Stadium finally got rid of the other fish. Pretty decent hand. You got the Radiant Charizard if you need it. But he just keeps attacking with the Snorlaxes. I don't think he ever doesn't stop attacking with those Snorlaxes. Nothing has gone on in the other matchup yet, so we're still all matches are closed at 0-0 right now. Wow. I mean, they're setting up pretty well. I mean, yeah, might as well get rid of the Drapion if you have it. No reason. You already given up a Lumineous, so you don't even want the Charizard. Would you even want to play down that Lugia V? Yeah. Like, Blazy's moving pretty well. I'm trying to think how, but he still has to watch out for the Roaring Moon play. Because Roaring Moon just come in and finish the game off against that Lugia, and that Lugia is damaged. That's what I'm wondering. That's why I'm like, maybe yes, no. Like the Iono was gonna help. Like we watched the Iono help, like it almost crippled the Lost Box last game. It came so close. Like, one thing, well, okay, they can get. They still need 3 prizes. I don't think they're even close enough to getting 3 prizes yet with a Sableye, right? Okay, the double heads did not help. I mean, the lack of double heads here didn't help. But with the Jet Energy in hand, that just doesn't matter. The Roxanne's gone as well. Okay, Therapeutic Energy is attached. That's hitting hard enough. Do you even want to hit him with the Iono anyways? Or are you just set up so well now it doesn't matter? Like, you have no way of getting 3 prizes this turn. And if the Roxanne gone, that means you hold on to the boss. So if they even tried to get like a Roaring Moon KO, you just boss something up and win. There's the there's the Zard, there's the counter catcher. As long as they don't get Roxanne, which I think they only had the one Roxanne anyways. We saw it was in the discard or the Lost Zone. No, yeah, he's set up here just to win now. He just bosses anything he wants and wins. So Blazy will actually be taking game 1 here pretty convincingly. And we'll be moving into game 2 here very shortly. I think Thumping Snore took KO anyway still, right? Yeah. So here we go, going into game 2, and let's check the other matches. Nothing yet. So we are, the other match has still going through their game 1, it looks like. So this will be interesting to see, because like I don't think there's an opportunity for them. Well, no, there is a world where they can be donked. You start Pumpkaboo and nothing else, and then draw pass, which we're not seeing. We're seeing stuff get set up here. So, already got the Lugia. Just attach energy and pass. Not much to the hand, though. Not much to the hand. Let's see. This game. Yeah, it feels like it's gonna be a little bit slow developing, but I mean that's just the way this matchup goes, right? Well, slow developing on the Lost Zone side. I need to rework the bug that we used during the Regional of Doom and try to make it work for this, for top 8s, so then we can have Lost Zone and everything. I didn't fully catch. Did he get 2 Archeops in the discard or just 1? There's the rope. We'll see some damage done to the Snorlax here. We'll see what the top deck is. Oh man, he's drawing all his energy though. But having 2 Archeops right out there, I mean, honestly, that seems pretty good. I would attach a gift energy and the V-Guard pot. I don't even know if you put the therapeutic on it because you might want to save the therapeutic for something else. But then again, you'd rather have it and not need it. Because we know they play a lot of ropes, and they might put some damage out onto that Lugia instead of trying to damage the Snorlax here. And with the Snorlax staying above, staying awake, they should be able to continue playing. Continue attacking with it, which is exactly what you want to do. Now, oh, yeah, let's see where we go from here. Still no update from the other game yet. I'm actually a little surprised they haven't, but then again, they are playing Sibyl's Art as well, and probably again our slowest developing game. They're rotting back the Cramorant. They're using it rot early enough. I think they're trying to use it and trying to see what they can get off the prizes. Like, is their hand that bad? That your best play was the Cramorant there? And I got, as Blazy, like, you got the Iono in hand. Do you even want to use the Iono now? Like, you're using the Iono to possibly get another attacker or something. It is a 10-card hand. Less cards, the better. Get more Snorlax out. I assume you slap another gift energy and therapeutic energy on it. Or V-Guard, I guess. Like, I don't know. Oh, we got an update. Pranav R is up 1-0 over John P. So that is Sablezard up 1-0 over Mew. Oh man, we're gonna have Mew win another event possibly? I don't know. I think Sablezard's favored against it, correctly? Someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so we see another copy. They do look like they're getting the Snorlax online and running, which should hopefully give them get them back into the game a little bit more. Like, I don't know if the Iono that last turn from Blazy was right, but it did put stuff back, and it does set them up a little bit more for the long run than where we were before. I always say this, you know what I like about the top 8, man? Like, judge calls is like non-existent. But when it does happen in top 8 though, so he's down 3 prizes. They are all at 4. He doesn't have a secondary attacker set up yet. But then again, moving it all to a 1 prize game might benefit the Lugia. At some point the Roaring Moon is going to show up, but the Lugia hasn't even been damaged yet. You might not even want to worry about that. You might even want to use the Charizard. The Charizard might actually be better. Okay, so I'm looking to get the Charizard powered up, but the Charizard's still going to need, what, 2 energy to attack? And yeah, it does set up the Lugia to be KO'd by a Sableye, which gets you down 2 prizes, but they'll take 2 per prize here, be even closer. So, I'm trying to think how Sablezard wins this. It's just like Lugia has just the right amount of like single prize attackers and 2 prize, and there's a concession. Okay, so I guess they don't win it. They don't have a way to win it. So Blazy coming in with the Lugia, coming into the finals. Let's update the standings, see where everything is. Or we'll here in a moment. Pranoff is still up 1-0, so we are just waiting on that game. Who knows with Mew? Mew will either be really fast or really slow and really done quickly. So you'll be either playing against Mew or the same mirror match. I believe Pranoff is up 1-0 right now. And they play almost not the same exact 60, but I mean, it's pretty close. This has been the Sablezard build lately that was running, the Roaring Moon version. It felt the matchup, the second game felt like on both sides you're both kind of dragging, but at the same time, though, him missing the attack was like brutal. We're watching your perspective, so we don't know. We don't know if he missed what else he might have missed, like what cards he had or anything. So like we saw you had like that Iono you did. I wasn't sure if that was the right move because he had a huge hand, but it seemed like it was a dead hand. That's what I understand. That was one of those here. It was like, here, I'm gonna reset your hand because I'm trying to get a better hand myself. But yeah, we're just waiting on that other matchup right now, which is still just 1-0. Neither player is streaming as far as I can tell. Yeah, no, neither player is streaming, so no idea how that game's going. This is always the roughest part of the top 8. The top final cut is like when we have one other game running. It is Mew. Mews sometimes have faster games, but it's also against Lost Box, so I mean, that's another thing. And oh, I didn't know. Oh, that's Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is just starting on Gdansk. Is that how you say it? Gdansk. Gdansk. Yeah, Iono's a risky thing though too. Like we saw Iono be like a complete lie. Where he hit just everything he needed, and that was all he needed. And it just happened. Let's see, still not seeing anything yet. I'm keeping their game open. I mean, they just started like 10 minutes ago, but I mean, you never know. You never know. Now, Blazy, since we got you kind of in chat and stuff, why have you stuck with Lugia? You've been having success with it here. I didn't know if you're having success with it like elsewhere. Like, I don't know if you're seeing success with it at your locals or in cups. Like, I know YouTube chat, you're probably not seeing this, but I can still relay what he might possibly say. If he's even here, he might. I wouldn't blame him if he went off and used the bathroom. This is the part where everyone goes, "Oh my god, we're going to get through this." Wow, you don't have a deck IRL. See, that's actually interesting. You're one of the players I would say that are what like I'm trying to reach out to, like people who don't always have IRL decks, and I don't know if you're able to go to cups or not, but sometimes you just want to play online. But sometimes playing online is just that much better because like you can have nachos all you want. I know you've made it. I'm starting to call you the Lugia gatekeeper. Like watching you play, like you seem to know your matchups well. You seem to do well against it. Obviously, we never saw you bench the Mew in any of the matchup and against Lawson. We never watched you bench the Drapion. I don't even remember seeing the Drapion. And like you focused all your attackers with Snorlax and Lugia, which is like very well played. And like, it's like not watching a master play, but like you've mastered this deck so well. Like, so you know the matchup so well, which I mean helps 1,000 times over. Yeah, like it just the Lugia just seems so good. Like, but like if I picked up Lugia, I would probably fall off like really badly, and I wouldn't do well with it. The hardest part of the night, waiting for the last top 4 to finish. This lo-fi stuff sometimes though too. Like I would like to play I like to play what we would normally play during streams, but because we are simulcasting and YouTube does not have a way of muting tracks on their VODs like Twitch does, we are not able to. It was, oh my god, yeah. Still nothing. I did ask possible if either player could stream. For the people who are still hanging around, thank you for always hanging around. I know people filter off as the night gets longer and longer. I mean, we're at 1:30 for here, 4:30. In some places, only Guardy matchup. Guardy is, I mean, it can be brutal because they can go after things now. After your bench with Screamtail, they hit as hard, if not harder, with reversal energy. I did have someone once ask me, why doesn't Lugia run reversal energy? I'm like, I don't think it can use 90% of the time. Like, you can't put it on Weird Deer. The only thing you can put it on is nothing. Like, you can't put it on Lugia. Luxray. But yeah, Luxray is so bad in this meta anyways. Like, I don't even remember why you put you even had Luxray in it before. Like, I'm trying to remember what the matchup was against it. Mirror. Oh yeah, that was mirror. I forgot. That was when we were looking for mirrors. God, I do not miss the mirror format, the Silver Tempest mirror format. It was so bad. If you ever played the Silver Tempest format, it was brutal. I'm trying to remember what we even had, like, metagame wise. Oh god, Lugia's Silver Tempest format was insanely overpowered. That's because you had Aurora energy. This energy here made Lugia broken because then you could put anything with it. Yeah, and the Amazing Rares as well. Svenx is right. Be happy you didn't play that format because you would have been playing so many mirrors. The Raikou, so good. Amazing Shot 120. This is for the mirror, and Yveltal too. What I hated was that the Amazing Rares died off so quickly. They didn't feel special at all. Right, in the Stoutland. I mean, if Emmy was here, she'd be complaining about Stoutland right now. Because we had 1, 2, 3 separate Amazing Rares that saw play. And then even technically, some people saw the Zacian and the Zamazenta saw play. I'm trying to remember if any others saw play. I remember Amazing Blaze, I think, saw play, and so did Amazing Surge. People try to figure it out, but like, these things were kind of fun and kind of weird, and like, Pokemon just gave up on them. It was just one of those gimmicks. Like, we get those gimmicks all the time. Like, thankfully stuff like the Future and Ancient, I think will stick around. But like when we had Blacephalon, the Ultra Beast, like Ultra Beast just disappeared. Obviously, because we went out of the set, but like, I mean, it was so cool that I was having like them or like the plasma stuff. Oh my god, the plasma stuff was good too. If they treat Future and Ancient the way they did Ultra Beast, we should have plenty of cards. But like, my fear is like we're gonna end up with an Ogerpon set soon. Like that's bound to come up. We're gonna have Ogerpon soon. And then Ogerpon, whatever gimmick it has, might take over. But there's like... No. After Gen 7 finished, we have had no Ultra Beasts. We had them... They showed up in the Sword and Shield DLC, actually. They had their own thing. Like, I'm surprised they didn't do something for it. But otherwise, the last one technically released was Naganadel and Guzzlord. Because this goes by date release, and these are all the Ultra Beasts. I'm actually a little surprised we haven't seen like a blah 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 cephalon, because like them or even like another Necrozma or something. I don't think we've had a Necrozma card since either. Oh no, we had Necrozma V, but he wasn't even labeled Ultra Beast because the technical one Ultra Necrozma is the Ultra Beast. Technically, Necrozma V is still legal. Wow, they are really going to time. They got 10 minutes left. They might be going to a game 3. Ah, yeah, Sky Scorching Light GX. What a card. Yeah, even someone in the chat in the comments here asking wanting new ones, but like you can do like Plasma. Like Plasma was so cool. No idea. We don't know what next year's gimmick is. It could be more tag teams. But yeah, we're getting more Future and Ancient. Because we will have, let's go back to Paradox Rift. We have Future and Ancient they haven't even released yet. This site is PokemonCards.com. Actually, I'll link it to it here in the chat in just a second. This site has high definition stuff of everything, and you can check. And it even has a really strong filter. Like you can find cards based off their text and everything. Like I'm just going here, looking at Future, and it gives us every single Future card that's been released. That includes every art. So as you can see, there's been like 3 different Iron bundles already released. Also, if you don't know this, the Iron Moth and the Slitherwing are actually paired cards together. Like it doesn't show up too well on here, but if you take the Iron Moth beside this, it makes one card. One big card. And the surprising thing is they gave Iron Valiant the gold card and not Iron Hands. Yeah, the one by Haganasuke. Haganasuke is one of my favorite artists. That one ends with Mr. Mime Jr. The sad thing about this site though, it doesn't do future sets. If you want future sets, you want Justin Basil. Justin Basil does the future set stuff. He's the best for that. Which I'll link to them too. Justin Basil does all the future sets, and like if you need anything, like you just go what's next. It has like the prospective set list for like Paldean Fates, the visual set list, what's coming. Match is complete. We are finally going to the finals. As Pranov R is taking it, so we will have a rematch of what we just watched, but I mean, that's just what it is. But yeah, Justin Basil, I will go to this one all the time. Like when we're in between rounds of the tournament, I mean, you got to fill up the time somehow. People are falling asleep or having it. It's 2 in the morning for me. I will probably go pass right out after this. But like you can see all the cards that have been released on here. And then you can see the translations of what they do have. And this is not even the 100% what the list is, what we're gonna get. But it's a good approximation. Like, we know this Gardevoir's coming out. This Gardevoir's gonna be sick. This Charizard, actually, I kinda like this Charizard better than the other illustration rare Charizard. This Palafin that's going to murder you. It's so dark. I forgot the Palafin was black. It's shiny form. And so it's like Charcadet and Armarouge is just so the form is so bad. A Nemona's backpack. Put 2 Nemonas back in your hand. Even then, they got promo cards. We don't even know if they're going to be in our American set. Yeah, it's like his eyes just changed. That's it. Their eyes. And I do shiny hunts off stream. I don't do them on stream. And I have no thoughts or feelings about doing Charcadet. Because if I do, I have to find the eyes, and then even then it doesn't look any different. I mean, another one that looks kind of same, but there is an obvious difference, is the Tinka forms. Their hammers change, and the game is going. So let's get the game going. Exactly. The kilowatt helps unite a wings, but it doesn't help power it up any further. This set's just a filler set. It's going to be a collector set. The collectors are going to go after it. They're going to buy it up. Crown Zenith had some cards in it. This one doesn't. Actually, I'm trying to remember everything that was in Crown Zenith. Because we had so many alternate arts in that. Oh, we had Sky Seal Stone, but I think that was a reprint. Did something happen with the game? I missed it. Oh, you had the wrong deck. Blazy, so you know. Alright, so chat, so you know, this doesn't happen often. We had a wrong deck. With that, we restart. Blazy, because of that, gives up the coin flip. It becomes Prainov, Shife Edar's thing. But because he might have had a really good hand to start the last game, he has to option to mulligan right now. He gets his opening hand. If he hates it, like it's really, really bad, it's not a good hand, like he could easily get docked or something, he is given the option to mulligan and restart the game and go back to the coin flip. The reason why we do that is because you could have a great opening hand the first game, and that's what he's actually opting here. He is opting to restart. He had a bad hand and he wants to restart, but now he loses the opportunity to go first or second. That has been the best way we've been able to deal with this, because we've had games where we've had disconnects, like on turn 1, that someone had like set up the board amazingly, and then we have to restart the game, right? Or they had an amazing hand and they get in and they get donked. So this is the most fair thing we can do from an online perspective, especially considering that we know that we end up with games where we get disconnected because of a bug that you can't control. So we see the draw pass. We didn't even play the capture and aroma. Actually, I kind of agree with that, because without playing the capture and aroma, you kind of still have a lot of options with the next turn. You're not getting donked by the lost box if you have the Lugia as your starter. There's no need to push it here. So we do see the beach court. We'll have some for retreat. He also doesn't get stuck with anything. Oh, he does get Ionoed. Ooh. I mean, he had a pretty good one there, but I mean, at the same time, we'll see what happens. So we got the Mezagoza, so we have an out to that. We still have a Great Ball. That gives us a possible out. And same thing with the Ultra Ball. So there's a good possibility Lugia sets up here. So we'll see what ends up happening as the Lost Box is doing Lost Box things. There's only so much we can do against Lost Box. And then we see the pass, and we'll see what happens here. We're probably going to definitely see the Mezagoza play. I think you do Great Ball first. I think you Great Ball for the Lugia, since you have it. I would play the Mezagoza, maybe, because then if you can Mezagoza, you can save the Ultra Ball for something else. That is a possibility. I'm not sure. So we didn't see it. We went with that, but he is getting the Archeops set up. So the Archeops will be set up. We will see that, and we'll start seeing start taking prizes, which is probably one of the most important things he can be doing right now. Well, also, if you're following, Australia is starting to have its results coming in from the first day. Who's making top cut, who's not. Calvin Connor, a local of mine, he is actually 711 and 4th there. Other notable US players, Gabe Smart is number 8. A lot of Australians. Japanese player at 33. Mostly Australians, so. That doesn't surprise me he's playing Guardy. So is Calvin. Calvin's playing Guardy as well. We're also starting to get some of the Japanese list stuff coming in. Some of the new ones. From the City League. Like, surprisingly, Roaring Moon Lost Box. Where did they get that energy from? That energy is so good. Yeah, it's the one. That's actually what's on the other side of this matchup is Roaring Moon Lost Box. I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, Roaring Moon. This list here has 2 Roaring Moons actually now. It's a little bit heavier. I'll link the Twitter. But we're getting some of the Japanese City League stuff, which Japanese City League is it's like League Cup level, but I mean you can still see some interesting lists. Like there's also a Lunatone Soul Rock heavy custom catcher deck that's starting to make the rounds. Because like Earth and Sealstone helps it out so much. Or not Earth and Sealstone, Earth and Vessel or whatever it's called. As we'll see the Thumping Star here, protecting that Lugia and just keeping the one prize game going. And the Luminion top deck. Luminion off prizes, that's so good. But we are, like I said, we're starting to get results, so we'll definitely see that. So I haven't done the 2 moons yet. Like, that's something I definitely think I will definitely be looking at, though. Like, I like Stablezard, and if like putting Roaring Moon in it's the right move, then I might. That's what you do. Dude, Bibarel is probably one of the most underrated cards out there right now, and it feels so much better in so many decks because it stops the Iono spam. Your Iono spam or stops Roxanne from entirely removing you from the game. That's like with the Charizard. I've been playing the Bibarel over the Pidgeot for that. I do need to find out what that energy's from, though. That image, like I don't know what that's from, but that's so sick. I want to say it's probably a Japanese exclusive energy. For that 2 Roaring Moon list, if anybody knows what set that energy's from, I want to link the image to it. Yeah, I'm with the Bibzard with Evo is so much better. Like, if anyone knows what energy that sets from, that's so good. I love the swirl to it. Are we going to see them grab the Weird Deer? I don't think we ever see him play it. Another KO. He is... Man, Blazy has moved into, like, really ahead in this matchup. I might have to reverse image search this. I'm like, yeah, game, whatever. I want to see what that image is, that energy is. It was a booster pack energy. Not released in America. Makes me sad because the energy was so good. Maybe I'll go back to trying to get generations. Such cool energy, though. I'm gonna sit there and be like, I'm gonna go sit outside of TPCI now and protest till we get that energy. Picks up 2 prizes here. My Snorlax gets another KO. And if you get another Snorlax set up, I think he'd be in a really good spot. And you just attach therapeutic, accelerate to it. We might see Lugia come back and have one of his first wins in a long time. So what's another one? Oh, Roaring Moon Bibarel. I think that's the one you were talking about, Alex. Charizard Bibarel did well. Again, that one's just basic TM Evo. Block 1. Block Snorlax did well. But then so did Gardevoir. Like, I think we have our pretty well set of what our, like, decks for this meta are. Chien-Pao, yeah, Chien-Pao has actually seemed like it's completely flopped over. Like, if you look at tonight's metagame for this tournament, Chien-Pao, I think I only won like 30% of its games. It was bad. I'm double checking it right now, but I don't think it did well. It won 43% tonight, but it went 14 and 18 with a 5.26% metagame share. The best one was 5-3. Right, Miraidon's just too fast. Yeah, Valiant Entei just runs it over. I think I played enough Valiant Entei against Chin Pao. It would be like I never lose that matchup. Or if I do, it's just because I don't have anything in hand. Which, surprisingly, what kills Valiant Entei is a really good Iono or Judge. Which they had on one of their other city leagues. Valiant Urshifu. It's one. And surprisingly, Chin Pao Baxcalibur. No, that's not even Chin Pao Baxcalibur. That's Palkia Baxcalibur with a Chin Pao. They're using the Palkia in the power up the probably to power up the Iron Hands. Arceus Armor Rouge. Okay. This was played by Savid tonight. Was a similar deck. Is the Arceus Armor Rouge, where you use breaks and you're powering it up to like the breaks in V, and then you're moving it with the baby Armor Rouge to the big one to do more damage. Or alternatively, moving stuff around so you can continuously attack with breaks in. Charizard Bibarel with Entei. I don't know if Entei's still good in that deck or not. So that's one of those things like, at least in our meta, as we see opponent concede game 1, as we're going into game 2, Blazy is 1 game away from becoming his first time Doom champion. Like Giratina Lost Zone like dominates the Asia areas, right? Ladder ends in 5 days already? Jeez, man. I haven't got anywhere on the ladder. Lost Zone Giratina, it just hasn't done it. So here we go. Game 2. Lugia going second, but that sometimes means they get a stronger start. That is not a good start. They might need Iono purely to keep alive. Here's one. Someone was able to run Koraidon EX with the Garchomp. Actually, chat, I will be right back. Magmar, thank you for the follow. I'm back, chat. Almond Milk. Lazy has been just killing it with this deck tonight. I think this is actually the worst hand we've seen him have yet. So we'll see how this keeps going. Like, right now the Lost Box doesn't seem like they're doing that, having that great of a turn either. So here we go. Okay, there's the weird deer. I mean, yeah, I think you just boss and call it and hope they don't have anything. You could also just scoop and go first in the next game. I mean, that's always a possibility. But then again, you also have the possibility of being donked. Try to see if there's any other interesting decks we're seeing from the Japanese meta as they go here. I did see some Charizard decks have been running Justified Gloves just to make the mirror match just a little bit easier. Because at that point when they get to 2 prizes, you can actually still win the game. Also, their Gardevoir has that stadium we don't have access to yet. The one where you can discard a Psychic Energy and heal 20. I believe it's heal 20. Minior and some people for control decks. That actually, I've thought about that in Charizard over using Pidgeot V, because some people like Pidgeot V, but Pidgeot V has its good things too. Oh, Arceus, Alolan Vulpix, Starmie with Mew EX still out there. So we do see the KO, but we'll have to see what the top deck here. Is this a point where, as Lugia player, do you just take it and just say, hope for the best? You could read the wind here. After you boss his orders. Oof. Like, if that Charizard had a gift energy on it, I think things would be a little bit better. Obviously, he had no option to put a gift energy on it, so not much you can do about it. Another 110. This is all going to come down to what you top decks here. Gotta research. You're gonna be down so many prizes here. You're hoping the Iono carries? That's the only thing I can think of. So we'll see, yeah, the Roaring Moon just comes up and Kind of puts, I have to say, starts putting the game away. Siono hurts because we knew we had the Lugia V-Star in hand. Well, now you still have the V-Star. Cramorant carrying. Oh man, is this a point? Do you just scoop it up and go next game? Because surprisingly, that Mew could KO the could KO the whatever it's called up there. The I've totally, my mind's gone. My mind's gone. The Rory Moon. Do. We'll see the 1/6 here. He's doing damage. He's moving things along. I feel like we're going to a game 3 though. Still, it's like it was one of those times where things just did not go the way you're hoping, and just keep moving, right? Seems fair, maybe. Bum, 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 bum. Rope. Give him another Snorlax. There's the fire energy, but he doesn't have enough prizes yet. He hasn't taken enough prizes to do anything. This Iono might actually work. We are running out of energy though, too. So we'll see the Thumping Snore. Surprisingly, no therapeutic energy on it. And we're starting to maybe see a comeback? I'm not sure, for one, but we'll see how it keeps going. So it's in the Mirage Gate here. Yeah, it would have to put 1 on the Charizard, 2 on the Charizard to even have an attack. He's got the energy. We'll see this poor Snorlax go in. They'll be much closer to winning again. They'll be 1 boss and Frenzy gouging away from winning. That Rory Moon is sitting there on that bench waiting, patiently, stalking, just knowing what it'll do. So I wonder if you hit the Iono here again, putting them down to 2. They're already pretty low. But you know they play 1-up boss. But you could damage the Frenzy gouging. I'm going after the Sableye, okay. And pass. Are they out of energy? Is he banking that they don't have any switch cards? There's a switch card. Gotta give up Archeops. The Archeops is gonna be gone now. I almost felt like it was only be better to bring up the Roaring Moon and take the KO put damage on it, but then again, it could still attack you. I think we move on to a game 3. So moving on to game 3 here, we'll see Lugia versus Lost Zone Sablezard. Let me see how much time they have left. They have plenty of time for a game 3 still, technically. So we'll see, have them go. One of the things we have for game 3, sometimes with finals, we just always ask, sometimes we just ask them, just play it out. Just play the whole thing out. Sometimes it doesn't hurt. That's actually something I'm a little bit surprised that we don't see with official streams, is just having them play out the best of 3 on finals. You still have time limits, you still nail for like slow play, but you give them enough time. You like if they get down to like 1 prize a piece and it comes down to turns anyways, like, yeah, just play it out. I don't know. Attach pass, but I mean, what more can they do here? Now, if we see an attached pass on this other side, he just straight up wins. Lugia wins. You have Ultra Ball, you have everything. So Chorus. The delay doesn't give me a lot of hope, but we'll see. Comfy, so I must mean that something else is in there they needed, but maybe they're not getting donked. Oh my gosh. Why did I have this idea so late, chat? Okay, so the 110. So we got the damage going, but we also know that we're going to see a setup here. There's no way they don't set up. I mean, you could go grab the Lugia, then you have access to Burnett. You can Burnett with the fish, which, I mean, never great you want to bring the fish out. But you get set up and attacking this turn, getting that first KO, I think is more crucial than anything. So we'll see what happens here. So we do see the KO. He's already started the prize race. The hand is not that great. I believe that is a gift energy on the Lugia, so we can definitely see something happen with that. Counter catcher, okay. Oh, we're gonna see the Archeops come up. The Archeops does have it. It is the one with the energy, but we could see that Roaring Moon possibly get an attack. We could also do see the Iono, which actually might benefit this Lugia player a little bit more. But if they do lose this Archeops, though. You end up with a really bad day, but one way. So let's see how it keeps going. And everyone in chat who's still been here the whole night, again, I appreciate it. Thank you. It has been a very long tournament tonight. We usually actually are done about an hour to 2 hours ago, usually. As we do see the Ooh, you must be looking to be able to eat a hit here. Do you even play the collapsed stadium? I mean, too bad you can't. Oh, it hurts amazingly bad. My part of me is like, do you, you could frenzy gouging the active, get KO'd yourself, but you'll be down to 3 prizes and they'd be at 4. I mean, it could be kind of funny. You can also just do the damage and knock the stadium off. Like, now you've effectively made that within where it hurts. That thing hurts. And it's not taking a KO itself. If anything, it's stuck there. I'm actually a little surprised they brought that up. Like, I don't know fully why you'd want to bring that up. As we see, the Roxanne's gone, so we won't see any Roxanne plays this game, but we may still see the Iono. Oh, they're gonna go in. They're gonna go in with it. I mean, it is their best move. They do lose Frenzy Gouging, but they do take an easy KO against this Mew, even without the stadium. But now, anything KOs that. I mean, you could technically just KO it with Archeops. I would personally like to see a Great Ball look there just to see if you can find your Snorlax. Because if you have that Archeops up there, you might be giving it up, you might not. You could possibly attach a Luminous Energy to the Radiant Charizard. I don't know if they're playing Panicked here a little bit or not, but they're up prizes. And if they're able to eat another hit here, they could be in a good spot. The problem is they need one more energy for the Charizard to take a KO here on this Archeops. That's what I'm wondering, Alex. Like, I kind of feel like it should have been. And it could also just be tired. It's late for him. So the KO here. I believe you can get your Charizard is now active to be attacking with Luminous energy. Luminous energy. So you should be able to get that going. The Iono can hit hard, but then you're out of cards. Wise move here, grabbing the Drapion, you're relegating to the bottom of the deck. You're not going to see it. Very, very wise move there. Therapeutic energy, kind of nice. Actually, you know what? I agree with this Pumpkin Pit, even though it does set up a way for them to possibly take a easy prize with Sableye. By taking away that Beach Court, though, you're removing their ability to have a free retreat. So now they're stuck with possibly something stuck in the active, but you still have to find a way to get that out of the active, because that Charizard is not attacking again. And one of those things to always remember, is that Cramorant does not hit for weakness, and it's come up too many times in live IRL games where the Cramorant does not hit for weakness. More games than I'd like to say. Now, if Lugia here is able to get out of this turn without losing something, they could win. I feel like it's really important for the Mirage Gate. We may see only one energy. Were they out of just energy? Jet energy. Okay. Ooh, he does pull the Sableye with the other one, though. Because he'll be able to play 6 and then another 6 somewhere else. So that'll put him down to 1 prize. So I actually do agree with the Pumpkaboo play. That made things a little bit more difficult for the Lost Zone player. But I just don't know. I don't know if Lugia has enough in it to finish out this game. And he played so well against the other Lost Zone deck earlier. I mean, you can Iono to 1 here, but you're still... You're still kind of hoping you can Attack. I mean, okay, you can attack with the Archeops. You don't have any jet energy left. I think you have to hit that Iono. Put him down to 1, take the KO. And the surprising thing is, the Archeops does not KO a Cramorant. So even if they get damaged by the Cramorant, they do not KO it. But the boss's orders, they can KO anything else though. So we may actually, they might still win this game. That boss's orders prize top thing was so, I would say clutch, but I mean, you never know what your prizes are. So, Nest Ball. Checking what they got. They've got only 6 cards left in deck. Manaphy, get that out. No reason to have the Manaphy in the deck. Increase your odds. I believe Mirage Gate wins them the game, possibly. They might have Colress. That might help them win the game. I think that was a Colress we just saw. No, it wasn't Colress. Pokegear for Clara. Clara. So that last card has to be a switch card then. Escape roll. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, Iono is such a liar. Yeah, crazy ending though. They came back. So with that, Lost Zone Sablezard will be our champion for this week. Here is the deck list. So we've watched it. We watched it in this game match. The Roaring Moon here is quickly becoming the MVP of the Sablezard decks. It's good. It's a lot of people are liking it. The counter catcher is insanely good for it. And we saw here, stuff happens. And so with that, we are going to call it a night. We're just going to end the stream. Some people will probably be going off to the official streams, which is totally great. I am tired. I am done. For some people, it's almost 6 a.m. East Coast. So if you're East Coast and still with us, again, thank you. If you're watching us on a VOD, thank you. Next week we have another guest commentator. I only know them as Wolf right now, so we'll know more about them as the week goes on. I believe Emmy might be back next week too, since it's from holidays. Again, thank you to everyone, and have a good rest of your day wherever you are.